Everyone, this one has me a little nervous. So, for a while in the background I've been messing around with Kenshi, playing with some mods, making some mods, etc. Been trying to figure out what would mainly make for an enjoyable playthrough. But the idea is based off of our lovely ambiguous amphibian, who asked the question, what would a morally correct Kenshi playthrough look like? So today, we're attempting to answer that. Now, we have a very specific start to the game. The one and only Nugget. Now, this is a sad story. Feel free to pause, have a little read if you really want to. Now, our poor, beautiful Nugget is going to be what helps us rebuild an army. Our few rules: we can't buy people, so we can only take on free companions. No buying slaves. None of that matters, none of that matters. Now there was... Not in this list, don't care about that. Is it in the main options? Gameplay? Yes, right. And there we go. Reduce the squad size just a smidgen. Just a smidgen. That is important. But we've doubled up the number of NPC squads. This is where things get fun. Just to add a bit of extra spice to our life at the start of the game. Now, advanced options, everything should be set normal. Yep, that's perfectly fine. Let's go. Very similar to the torso mod, in the sense that we are dumped in the middle of the desert. However, I really did not like the fact that we could not do any research as a torso, or the fact that you just had a useless stickman hanging around. So, we got rid of him, and instead, we have our beautiful boy. Wait, do I actually still have my... potato board? There it is. Nugget! Yes! It's my beautiful boy. Perfect. And there we are. Dumped in the middle of the desert, my poor little boy. Where are we going? Right, first things first. Let's see if we can make it over to Shobatai. If things go south... Oh god, the game's not liking this. Something about all of the extra troops. Anyway. If everything goes south, we'll go south. What we're aiming for right now... Oh, we better sneak. Is to be invisible. We're just a little man. Little bug in the desert, yes. Hoping to not get eaten by bigger bugs. Like that one. Poor little boy. What's happened to your shadow? Oh yes, also just to make it extra fun, I made it so we started with 0 hit points on all of our pieces. So that way, if anything does really touch us, it's over. This series is gonna need a death counter. Oh crap. And it's gonna need... How do I move Nugget? Nugget, I forgot how to play the game. Nugget, help! Nugget, how do I tell you to go places? I completely forgot. Cheers, K-Man. Right click. Okay, right click. This should be fine. Please have mercy. It's not fine. Alright. Alright, of course. We should probably save when we make the new game. Well, there's death number 1. That went well. I did so much testing for this. And I think once or twice I actually got hurt. Now it's in practice. Let's see how many times we get our poor Nugget hurt. Oh, our blood splatter's still there. Come on, game. Alright, let's speed her up again. Put him back on sneak. It's so close. It's so close. I mean, actually, while we're doing this, let's have a little look around. Anything we see get knocked unconscious is our best bet at freedom. So what we're aiming to do right now is crawl around and mooch off other people's hard work. You see, these lovely desert bugs, they get slaughtered. And the only thing that ever gets taken off them is their meat by starving bandits. The rest gets left to rot. Now, on a moral side of things, it seems more morally correct to take the rest of it and do something with it. Luckily for us, because there's really not many other options of making money this early in the game, and if they were morally incorrect, well, in the desert we would be stuck. If he's Nugget, I need tenderloin and giblets. Don't worry, we can work on getting... we can work on getting those companions as we go. Oh, don't worry. We won't be losing people in here. Some of you may die. Now, you see, like I was saying at the start, one of our biggest things is that we can't just buy people. Because this mission, this challenge, this everything, is stupidly easy if you have a second person. Ambiguous Amphibian realized this is the reason he stuck with a singular individual throughout the whole thing, is because even one person, once leveled up, can be more than enough for Kenshi. Although there's a few things he definitely didn't do. I don't think I remember seeing him... Did he beat the Bugmaster? I'm starting to ask questions now. Oh, no. Oh, the second thing... The second thing that I put into the game that I'm really lucky decided didn't want to eat me right now. So what are you doing? It has found an enemy to... Oh my god, it got angry at those guys instead. I got so lucky. Okay, so... I've added a bunch of dogs to the game. You know, like, this is a June dog. You get dogs for different biomes, and they're all just as horrible as normal dogs. They make this 10 times harder, because when something dies, like a skimmer... chances are a dog's gonna run over to it and eat the corpse before we can crawl over to it. So we have some we have some big problems when it comes to these fellas. They're making my life a little bit spicier. I did notice right next to us though, these guys are fighting a skimmer. So if this skimmer's body doesn't go like 10 light years away, we might actually be able to you know, profit here. Come on guys, you got this, mess him up. Oh, they are not. they don't got that. They really don't got that. Yikes. See, for a normal playthrough, this is perfect. You would come over here, you would loot all these unconscious people. Stonk. We are not aiming to steal from individuals. When it comes to the ancient science towers, stealing is allowed. Because it doesn't belong to anyone anymore, but the game seems to think it does. Everything else? No, no, no. Well, look at you guys having a fun little time. Is that a tech hunter? A bounty hunter. And some outlaws with bounties. Yikes. Unfortunate. What's this down here? Oh, wow. So this is skimmers. The big, the big scary bugs. There's just 4 of them chilling down there, eh? That is sketchy. Hey guys, you got any free animals laying around? I don't even have any basic medicine to heal people with, which is a bit of a problem. Ah, it's fine. This person woke up. They'll take care of it. So our goal is to try and be a nice guy, a helpful guy, a caring guy. We shall not back down from a fight, but we also won't go looking for them. Mostly. We are actually getting really unlucky right now, though, because... Oh, never mind. We're not going to make that, unfortunately. Way too far away. Skimmer did get knocked out behind us. Same with the bone dog. Oh, that's for rebel farmers, though. Never mind. That's the big bummer. If an animal's an animal, it's alright taking the stuff. If it belongs to someone, ownership then implies it would be stolen, sadly. Come on, Nugget. Crawl like your life depends on it. Oh, I see another skimmer fighting up there. So we're basically waiting and hoping for all of these skimmers to just completely run out of HP pools, while we slowly crawl over to them with bad intentions. These bounty hunters still going at it. Oh, this is Empire Peasants versus Outlaw Swordsmen. Never mind. Peasants versus Swordmen. Who'd have thought the guys with swords won? Oh, the guys with swords are about to lose. Animals in Kenshi are the most terrifying thing. Thankfully, these fellows are herbivores. They only attack assholes. Like all of these. And all of those. Oh my gosh. And if any of those a-holes wakes up, we're in a bad spot. I could enslave Tadas. I know I could, but it's kind of against the whole concept we're going for here. I know we're in a post-apocalyptic wasteland, K-Man. We're going for morally correct. That's your job. No one-liners or anything this time. It's just to check if we do something morally incorrect. As far as morals go, I couldn't even begin to comprehend, so this should be an interesting one. So instead... well, actually, no. For the people doing the morally side... let me untie my tongue real quick. Sip of my tea. Oh, perfect. Folks, we're going back. Those Garu and the Skimmers have got to fight, right? Oh, they're not. They're all fighting the Outlaw Bandit. No, guys. Ah, there was hope for a second. Yep, now they're all done bullying the bandit. They all just go their separate ways. Oh, there's a skimmer behind me as well. Oh, and it's got minus... Ah. What's your KO point? Oh, it's officially dying. It's officially dying. Okay. Come on, Nugget. This is it. This is our big break, brother. Oh, there's two of them? Or is that just the one? I'm stupid. That's just the one. Oh my god, it's so far away. It's going to take us an extra day to crawl there. Ah! Nugget doesn't have the food for this. Right, so we've got a few little rules because Kenshi's got a couple of cheeses. I may have no arms and no legs. However, I can still create a campfire for free wherever I want to. So, we need to have at least one arm for me to put down a campfire. Just for my own sanity's sake, you know? What else we got laid around over here? Ah, that looks comfy. That leg is jacked. Nice. Anyway. There isn't a Doomdog down here, is there? No. This is ours. It's all ours, yes! This one corpse means there is hope. One of the times I was doing testing on this, I went straight down to the other... What's it called? Heft. Oh. Come on, Nugget. Your dinner's lying just over that hill, brother. Oh, it feels so bad. We can't mine any of this. Can't mine any of that. So what we're aiming for is to collect enough claws that, we can basically buy shoddy economy items to stick in our limb slots. And at that point, we've already hugely beaten the initial of the game. All we've got to do is get to a town. And that is like... life improvement 10 million. I'm going to step away for a second. Hopefully Nugget gets to that body. Back in a minute, guys. Yikes, I forgot how slow being Nugget was. Poor little fella. This isn't like double speed as well. There's normal normal Nugget speed. What are your stats now, buddy? There we go. Oh. Well, considering the definition of training athletics is moving as fast as you can with the lightest weight as possible. Turns out having no arms and no legs leaves you in the qualifying factor. Yikes. Oh, it's so close. Hello, giant desert spider crab. So graceful. So majestic. Anything else that's around here? Hello. The more the merrier at this point, as much as we can shove in our pocket. You don't want to know what pocket. So close, Nugget. We're so close. Come on, brother. With this, we might actually be able to survive when we get to a town. This could be big. There was a group, it's a really cool mod. If you ever play Kenshi yourself, they're called the Menders. I would suggest them. If you prefer larger maps with bigger fights, the Menders will help keep your world actually alive. Because there's something I've noticed in Kenshi. You get to a certain point where you're so strong that when you hit people, you can't help but kill them. Period. They just die. You hit them in the leg, they're just dead. You just hit them so hard. And that kind of leaves the problem that if you are the winner, you're not going to go around and heal the losers. Most people don't. So you need a neutral faction that cares about everyone. Or doesn't care about everyone, whichever way you want to see it, really. And the Menders. What a wonderful group. Perfect. Did I just drop that? Why is shift click drop? Interesting. Anyway. Now, here's the rest of the RNG. Every time we create a new world, all the prices are randomized and set. That is way too far away for us, yeah. So right now, we're hoping when we bring these claws to that other place over here, that we get a good price. Just like you'd hope for if you were selling your friends, you also hope for when you're selling your goods. Now, I think Kenshi may be a little bit indie slash outdated to have a flexible economy, brother. Bit harsh. Which is a shame, and I don't necessarily know that there's any mods out there that help with the flexible economy. We'll make the most of it. It just means you gotta look around to see where you're selling, what you're selling, and what you're buying. But realistically speaking, as soon as you've got an arm and two legs, you've already won when it comes to money in Kenshi. The next question is where you're going to be setting up your base, how you go about doing it. And I have a pretty decent idea in mind. So, all these desert areas, all of this, sucks. I haven't tried building a base in the Foglands. Do the Fog people attack your base? That'd be really cool. We might do that at some point. We might build a base in the Foglands. Somewhere up here, I think I was pretty happy. There's a lot of cannibals, but yeah, cannibal plains. But there's, other than the cannibals, hear me out, it's a pretty nice place. I promise, I promise. This is not a timeshare scam. Keep your eyes open, guys. Anything and everything we can put in our mouth for food, we're doing that. Because right now, due to being a human, we can't eat anything we picked up. If we were a stick bug, we could eat all the raw meat and all the rotting meat. But we're not that cool. And our feeble metabolism will not allow it. Look at him go. He's already getting strong. Still don't remember what all these random green blobs about the world are, but they're all over the place. It's curious. There's another one. Interesting. This is the emptiest I have ever seen the desert. I might have just made the squads too big. They all just ended each other on the spot. Oh, they're all still fighting. There's some people moving. There we go. So this guy here, we're hoping he matches into some of them or aggroes on some of them. They have a whole camp down there. What camp is this? Ah, not ideal for us. Never mind. That probably is not going to be our dinner anytime soon. And that's something else that seems to randomize is a bunch of these different camps and locations. That is unfortunate. We have a bandit camp. Cool. I mean, it's going to be great once we got limbs and we're ready to fight, you know? But fighting comes in a bit later. Quite a bit later. It's promising with groups of 4 skimmers walking around. Hopefully, our heroes and saviors, the town guards, will protect us. And we can get... Oh, look at this. We've got a dying and a dead skimmer along the way. Our luck has turned around, guys. Huge. We might even be able to get a pair of limbs straight off the bat. You got to understand, we are looking for something that resembles a chair leg. And we're just paying the robot to shove it in there. Oh, imagine a 50 cat arm. It's just a grog cup with a piece of rope and a hook on the end. That'd be great. Come on, Nugget, before they despawn, lad. You got this. Oh, there's more over there. What's that? Hey, we had something to search. Did it alive? Ooh. No, it's still there. I don't know where, but it's still there. What is this? Another skimmer? No way. What? So there's just a skimmer in the wall over there? Huh. Where are we? Oh my... Nugget, you were a lucky boy. Very lucky boy. Alright. Come on, let's pick up this pace. When it comes to the downhills, slide. Slide fast, like a penguin. Oh, but yeah, the real dangers early on are bugs, bandits, because their a-holes just beat on you with sticks. Dogs. Dogs are a double problem. Not only do they bite your bum, but if they're not biting your bum, they're eating your hard-earned corpses. And we need these hard-earned corpses. We crawled for days to reach them. Look at him go. At some point we'll visit a plastic surgeon and we'll get ourselves sorted out. But let me tell you, we're gonna have to earn it. Finally, I think we might be close enough to check this hill over here. So what was it saying about a skimmer? Oh boy. Hello game. Okay, we're good again. Ish. It wasn't a fan of those extra people we added in. Crazy. Dead doggo from the farmers. Now you see that right there, even though it's a dead doggo that's been left behind, it's not our place to pilfer. I think the general rule on this is like wild animals. I mean, on a moral side of things, I suppose it would be better someone putting that to use than not. This is where it's difficult, because you've got to consider the world of Kenshi versus our world. In our world, so you just see a dead dog, you're probably not going to harvest it for meat, unless you're a bit of a psychopath or Chinese. Kenshi, I mean, that's a free meal. You wouldn't think twice. I mean, look what the heck I'm going for now. Giant-ass insects in the desert. It's not ideal, but it's a delicacy to us right now. Is that one ninja versus who? I'll tell you what, they're winning. Oh my gosh. And yeah, that's what one person with a bit of fighting skill looks like against an entire group of individuals that don't know how a stick works. I mean, they're still hitting him. They'll bring him down eventually, if they're lucky. We'll get back to him right after we've looted this beautiful bug. Oh, I dropped it again. Why? Come on, Nugget. This is like the most promising thing that's ever happened to us so far. We've got this. When you carrying all this and you're still weightless, Nugget, you're strong. He's still going. Oh, his leg might give in soon. That's going to be an issue for him. You don't want that. He hasn't dropped anyone. Which is kind of crazy, because he's hitting them for 20s. This is insane. This dude's getting so much free combat XP. He's becoming a god right now. That's what you're witnessing. Hey, look at all this slapping he's doing. He's about to go down, yeah. Yikes. He took one down with him. Let's have a look at the shape of everyone here. Ouchie. Very ouchie boo-boo. So we essentially took down 50% of all of them. Gosh darn. One guy with a crappy stick, eh? Outlaw farmers, I see. That is unfortunate. It appears somebody's having a rough time. So what's happened is, because his leg's useless, he's broken. Perfect. Alright, sweet. Quick save. Let's see, he keeps saying he's trying to shoot something, and he's trying to do robotics. Why? Who are you trying to robot? This dude dead. Interesting. Oh. Our dream is coming true over here. I think this one might go critical. We will continue on with our day for now. But this is truly wonderful. Yes. The dream. The dream is still alive. That guy's still doing press-ups on the sand. Look at him go. He'll be super strong in no time. Oh no. No! No! You son of a bitch. Alright, that's another death. So, what occurred here was... Oh wait, it's not a death. Ah, it is. It's a death. This arrow means we are screwed, unfortunately. Run, little peasants. I love the challenge, he says. I was a stump crawling through the desert and this guy showed up and sniped me. I do not think we are going to... What's our KO point? -17. So if we can wake up before this hits -17, we have a chance. I believe I'm sticking with you, Nugget. Not quite a second death yet. I don't know that we're going to be able to find any level of medical supplies whatsoever. Oh boy. This is not ideal. Come on, Nugget. I believe. We're not playing dead. We're getting up and we're getting over to this city, son. We don't have time to play dead. We are dying. We have 8 points before we pass out. There's just a pile of recovery comas. Yep. Oh, there's a pile of dead as well. Hmm. Oh no. Oh no, this poor guy. He didn't do anything, man. He was just laying there doing some push-ups. Come on, Garu. Oh, mercy has not been taken on this day. Yikes. Just a pappy and his son. He's like, come son, let me show you how we do things in the desert. We find these nerds and then we absolutely beat on them. Who, why am I yellow? Who is doing that? Is that fucking nerd with his sniper laying around still? Swear to God. We're at -11. It is not going great right now. Nugget, our only hope, is right there. That body. And if it has nothing on it with medical, I'm sad. I'm very sad. Oh my god, what? That rich dude stole my fucking kidney. What the hell, man? Hasn't Nugget suffered enough already? Oh my gosh, it's so close. Nugget, please. I think we make this. Maybe it's just the perspective I drew up for myself, but I think we make this. No! No! My only hope! No! Hey guys, fancy helping a fella out? Hi. Ah! What the heck? They just beat on me! Not even... No, it's gonna beat me and leave me for dead. Okay. 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 People suck. I have learned. We are no longer waking up. Rip Nugget. Death number 2. So what are we rocking? Right, we still got all that going for us. There was the rich guy. The rich guy somehow spotted us, and I don't know where from, but boy, he sniped our poor little booty. Let's just see if we can make it for the town. That's our hope. And I suppose I must stay more vigilant. I have no idea. Is that him? Is that the rich guy right there? Don't think so, no. Just a bunch of mercs. So who are these guys? Outlaw farmers, of course. Makes sense. They would want to kick my butt. Now, overall in the end game, what we're aiming for is to try and straighten this world out a little bit, you know? Try and abolish a bit of slavery. Try and make crab people rise to greatness because crab people. Are you kidding? Samurais, the guy's meant to be keeping the peace in the desert right here. Outlaws and starving people having a huge brawl right there. Samurai Sergeant. It'll sort itself out. What is this guy? And there's the other one, the personalities of individuals. Whether their personalities get swapped or whether the individual gets swapped from station matters not, the effect's still the same. Every time you get to a city, you never know, each new game, whether you're going to get a corrupt individual or anything. So if this first city we get to has a corrupt guy at it, we're screwed. We don't have any money to pay them off, so they'll probably just put us in jail and steal our stuff. The upside to being stuffed in jail is you get fed to a minimalistic degree. We ate something. Oh, no. No, I was clicked on someone else. False alarm. I was so excited for a second. I thought we fed. I thought we were fed. So there was another group of outlaw swordsmen that made it over here eventually. I'm assuming ones that maybe won this fight down here. Or maybe those guys. Either way, it seems like they've maybe not this time. But we were about here when they showed up, so we'll see. What the heck happened over here? Dogs. Speaking of which, we're lucky none of the dogs have decided to show up and bite our bums yet. Oh, there's one. A whole group of them. By the time Nugget's big and strong, all of those little puppers will be elder badasses. Oh, they're all coming over here too. No, not a single one of you? That's what I was thinking. You knew you had to stop and eat it. I knew it. So there's like this really sad guy over here. What just messed him up? Ah, dogs. Better them than me, I suppose. Dogs will eat a lot. They have an insane hunger value. Like, if that dog came by these bodies, he would probably eat half of them, which is kind of scary. I do risk it for a biscuit. Well, this is not stealing, apparently. We are repurposing materials from the bodies of those lost to the desert in time. Yes, yes. Completely ethical, 100% morally correct. Coma. Critical. Oh boy. You know, we will do some good. We'll heal some people up. Ah, yes, so, some things to explain. This is a fun little mod. It puts a heart on the majority of normal pawns, NPCs, that type of thing. So when you're fighting hundreds of cannibals, you don't have to stand there and keep hacking them to pieces repeatedly until you win. You can just go around and plap them. We don't touch the heart if we want them to live. As soon as you click that thing, they are not having a good time. And we're not here to mug them either. We are here to get some medical supplies. Ah. That's awkward. Well, we'll give them back their medical supplies. I tried to do the good thing. Know that, guys. Just know that. I tried to help. And then realized I didn't have hands. That's fair. I can't imagine trying to apply bandages would be very easy without arms. Or legs. But we have actually got relatively unlucky because... Oh, someone killed a bull? That's just evil. A domesticated bull, nonetheless. My previous point is completely lost. To the abyss of brain. Oh well. Right now I'm freaking out a little bit because I'm worried our posh friend is going to come back on by and snipe me from 10 miles off. So during the nighttime, it's very safe to approach these cities, but during the daytime, the noble will wander around with his super sniper bow and bully people that have no armor with like 100 plus damage per shot. This right here, I'm really excited to get started because I'm hoping it will help motivate me as we go along to continue with my modding. Because once upon a time I did a full overhaul of the game that I never uploaded and I completely regret that. It was great. It changed everything's HP values, regeneration, blah 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 blah, you name it, it was different basically. Not to say I disagree with what the devs have done, but it just almost made it a new game. It was wonderful. It really was. All of the fighting felt way better. It was like taking your average school fight that's just two kids slapping each other or something and turning it into an overhyped anime fight with lasers and you know, it's just great. We've almost made it. We're so close. Please, let me in. Alright, no noble in sight. Cheeky save. You've got this, Nugget. You have crawled. About that far. At the end of day 2, we have made it. Oh, it's going to be like a 3 or 4 day journey down to the other city if we don't get some legs here. If we don't get some legs here, wait a minute. This isn't the place that sells legs, is it? Or is it? Is this the texture? Power station. Yikes. Yeah, no, we got the wrong city. That's unfortunate. We're just coming here for food, and then we have to crawl for limbs. Oh, no. Yeah, I do not think we had enough food to crawl another extra couple days down there without an arm or something. Well, that leaves us in the unfortunate situation that we're going to go crawl into a bar in here, cry into a cup and drink it, and then crawl back across the desert. Oh, what is this big group of people? That's fine by me. Now, the good thing is slavers are lazy people, and they will not carry you. And because we don't have arms and legs, they can't shackle us. So they kind of just shout a bunch of crap at us and leave us be for now. Remember, guys, you ever get into trouble with slavers, just take off your arms and legs. Not much they can do about it. Now, luckily for us, lots of people nearby. So our stealth stats should be going up nicely. Let's have a look. Oh, where everything is now. There we are. Oh, heck yeah. We're becoming a ninja without even knowing it. I do know once you get to a certain level in stealth stat, you begin to run a lot more normally. By normally, I mean like Naruto, but it's a lot faster. Come on, we just need this bar. We need this bar so bad. You wouldn't question a poor guy with no arms and legs from the desert, would you? Some random naked individual. This is clearly an upstanding citizen. What was it, like F7 for the hood? Oh, I even remembered how to get rid of the hood. My god, just the size comparison. We're like the size of someone's calf. Hey, this is all good athletics practice, don't worry. By the end, it'll do us some good. Sell all of our teeth, hopefully, for a decent price. Hold on to our meats to cook them for free food in the future, and pray that he has some cooked meat to buy. Something of a decent value. Very scary and dramatic music right now. Why? Is this the Hills of Ice hillbilly town? Everyone's gonna turn me into chili. I promise, guys, there's nothing. I'm just skin and bones. You wouldn't want to eat me. My god, look at this fella. He's got his floppy hawk going on. Let me have a look at this real quick. Beautiful. What a beautiful man. Come on, Nugget, get your butt in there. Oh. Damn. We got ripped off, unfortunately. We get worse price for everything here. So we need 10% more of everything. It happens. It happens. We will make do. We see what he's got. Nothing special. We have 1,000 bunnies. That might just do us a limb or two by the time we get to the other place. Thank you very kindly, barkeep, keeping me alive. So, if we press Alt, you will see in here, look at all this. We have... Oh my gosh. So, other than free sake, we got chew sticks, we got bread, more sake, got some grog, sake, chew sticks again in the back, sake, cheer sticks. Oh, and because we are laying down, we're a small individual. We block line of sight easily with tables, etc. So we are at liberty, if we were doing a less morally correct playthrough, to just grab everything. It's super easy, super nice. But we're a good boy. So instead, we're going back out to heft and praying. And if we see any bugs along the way, we grab them all. As many claws as we can get our non-existent mitts on, I suppose. This will fuel our need for currency. And with this currency, we will buy our means to freedom. Yes. It is truly a shame being someone without limbs in this game. Also, side note, just want to talk quick hype. They are updating the FCS because they're working on Kenshi 2. Now, this brings me hope and horror. Hope that they put extra effort into Kenshi 2 and really make something that stands out. A lot more interactions with people, that type of thing. I would love to see that. That would be amazing. But the horror that they're using the same engine, the same FCS. Sorry, they may have changed the engine, but they're still using the same creation kit and the same tools, and I haven't seen any crazy improvements that they've essentially added. So, that leaves me with a bit of a worry. I mean, I've seen what modders can do. They've done some insane things. They've added in their own towns and cities, their own quest lines, you know. People clearly know how to use it and use it fondly. My main question is how the developers are going to use it. Too often when there is a creation kit for a game, do the developers make another game with that said kit, and it just doesn't feel as good as what the modders did for the previous game. Now, there's a few points around that, and it's a very touchy topic with a lot of people, it would appear. I'm very neutral on it. Everything just is what it is. There are things like in opinions that would be a shame or a benefit, but meh, again, is what it is. I just don't think that even though the modders could do what they did previously on the original game, do it again on the second game, seems it's the same creation kit in place, I don't think they should. They're not getting paid to do that. And if the game's not changed much at all, cough cough Bannerlord, then just why? What was the point other than asking for more money? I've seen it a lot recently these days, and I'm worried. I really hope they do something special with Kenshi too. Nugget is still head held high, going strong, although these storms in the desert just have not stopped. It's kind of ridiculous. Can we get a break? Can I have a nice little crawl through the desert without having my flesh torn off by sand? Mayhaps. Would be appreciated. Also, while doing all my testing, I learned the power of light armor in this game. So heavy armor's cool and all, but it's more if you just want to tank. Like, literally just want to tank. If you're playing extremely defensive, you could just put heavy armor on all of your people and then, you know, give them a good defensive weapon or something. You're good to go. But it's only good for either people that need the extra protection desperately, because they would be done regardless, or people who are so ridiculously overqualified statistically that putting it on really doesn't make much of a difference to them. But that's why I see the developers have made most of the downsides percentages rather than numbers, because if it was like negative 20 dex or something, that wouldn't necessarily be too bad. But then when the percentages to negatives come in, they hurt a bit more. Don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure we have a skill from 1 to 100 that we go through, but there's also a lot of bonuses we gain. And that's where the percentages hurt more than the flat numbers. Hey guys. What you doing? They okay? In fact, you know what? Forget I asked. Where am I going? I don't... Ooh, there's like a... I have no idea what I'm looking at, but there's something there. Probably another slave camp. Like that one. And those giant weird starfish things in the floor. I have no idea what the heck's up with those guys either. There's a lot of really cool things laying around in this game that just leave you with a lot of questions. When I was, again, doing the testing, I was running through, I was like, wow, what the heck is half of this? Stuff that I'd seen and forgotten, all that other good stuff, but now that I have a bit more of a brain, my sponge has evolved just a little bit. Start to ask the other questions, start to really comprehend what the heck, what is this, what's going on? What would this be for? What is the plan? Because there's some fucking awesome stuff in this game. Like, really, really awesome. Which is why, again, I have super high hopes for Kenshi 2, but does just leaves so much more room for worry. Because what if they just don't bother? What if they don't put that stuff in the game, you know? Then it's just another big, oh well. Surprised and disappointed. So far, we've seen nothing in the desert. Absolutely nothing. now I'm curious, where is what I'm going to? I thought we could see it from before. Like, we could see both of the kingdoms we could go to, couldn't we? So where am I going? Ah, we're taking the path. Okay. Yeah, basic map mod just adds in the paths that most of the AI's take and stuff, and it makes a lot more sense. Because when you say, hey, I want you to go from here to here, and then your guy starts going around this wibbly wobbly, bendy wendy, it's a lot more noticeable when you're crawling at a singular mile an hour, so, yeah. This helps make a lot more sense of it. And don't get me wrong, you don't have to do that. You could hold a constant and forced direction, but I don't have that much patience. Not even close. Oh, is that a bug? That's a sand ninja. Yikes. Again, would love to go collect that stuff, but other than being a morally grey area, still don't really have arms or legs to do anything with that stuff, so we'll leave it be. Ah, yes, there we go, of course. It helps when I'm not muted. I'd love to be able to talk to some of these caravan leaders. That would make my life a lot nicer, but it is what it is. We can't hail them, unfortunately. Hey, you mind talking to me down here? Hello? Oh my god. What was that? What did you guys just do? Someone just got taken as slave. Yikes. Um. Oh my gosh. My brain's not even working. Kenshi's happening. My brain is melting. Yes. Very good. Right. Now, when it comes to animals, that's another good thing to address. So, companions, We will only pay currency for companions in very specific situations. And I mean very specific. That's going to be more of a people's love type deal, because I'm not here to fight people. Twitch chat can be scary. It's one thing to have your editors in the basement. It's another thing when Twitch chat also puts you in their basement. Too many basements at that point. So we got to keep them happy. Other than that, animal side of things, as pets. We're allowed animals as pets, we're not using them as warriors. Because let me tell you, army of animals, it's too viable. It's too viable. You just run around, talk to a bunch of nomads. I'll take all the puppies you've got, thanks. Yeah, I'll take all the everything you've got. And then you have an army of things that just roam over the map and destroy everything. Don't get me wrong, they require a fair bit of food, but what does it matter? Now, I gotta say, when it comes to the mod creation for this game, the creation kit is an amazing thing, because once you've downloaded someone else's mod, it allows you to go into the creation kit and see what they've done to create what they've done. Now, if they've done a bunch of scripting or whatever, blah, 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 there is external stuff you can still do for the game, but the majority of it will always be done through the FCS or the creation kit. That makes things unique, because it allows you to reverse engineer things. You can actually learn by seeing what someone's done, rather than try have someone explain it to you, etc. It won't be long before we're in a bad way again, so we need to keep on going. Although I think we made decent progress. Yikes. I definitely think we've got enough food to make it down to heft. And that's all that matters, because we have some stuff to sell. Not much, but some. I'm just going to have to keep my eyes open for anything else we can get along the way. Note to self, next time, buy more food. Are you guys bad guys? Yikes. They are starving vagrants. And I have raw meat. It's possibly edible, but not for those guys. However, they will still try and take it from us. Just keep crawling, just keep crawling. What do? We crawl, crawl. Beautiful. Textbook Nugget. Amazing. This is why you get paid the big bucks. 1,006 big bucks. And then for everything else, we just pray it goes aside. The desert soundtrack leaves something to be desired. Let me tell you. It's so eerie. No. No, yes! Keep crawling, Nugget. Keep crawling. This is our escape. Perfect. All those stinky guys just got goofed up, and we survived the 3 skimmers. Oi. When them skimmers turned around, I'm not gonna lie, I puckered. I puckered real bad. Oh. Wait. Oh! Moo! You want 1,000? You want all my money for some food, sir? He has no money. Why? Even if I bought a first aid kit, I don't even think I could use it. Alright, well this was extremely uneventful. Thanks, Moo. Enjoy that skimmer, brother. Gimme. Gimme, 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 yes. Yes. Perfect. Oh, we're gonna be so fat when we get to Heft. We're gonna cook all the meat. Do a cheeky save. Yes. This is going surprisingly well after our ouchie start. You know, I really thought this would actually be worse, given... Well, I mean... Instead of, like, 4 to 6 skimmers, we've generally got 3. But... And that's a big but. Oh, these guys are going to wake back up. Oh, yikes. This is not ideal. We might be able to get this one. Getting this one will be a huge boon. But then the rest of them may spot us when they wake up, which is the scary part. And that's all she wrote. Yep. We hope. Okay. And you wake up? I still 100 unconscious, yikes. That one's in a recovery coma. Ooh. No, guys, please don't eat me. I'm a good little nugget, I swear. Oh, that was lucky. I mean, honestly, I should have probably kept the skin in place of 2 of the meat. And now, I pray, because that one is going... Oh, it's in a recovery coma. We got so lucky. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. In fact, you know what? No. One less terror in the desert. And recovery coma. Oh yeah, boy. Okay, never mind. We might just be rich on teeth here. I will throw out most of my meat for teeth. I don't care. Money. We need money. Oh, and it went critical. High five. Free foods. By foods, I mean money! No, if we don't starve to death by the time we get to Heft, we'll be a relatively wealthy man. We'll definitely have enough money to just sit by the bar and buy as much food as we need to survive for now, which is spicy. That's a good start to the plan. Everything else now is relatively inconsequential. We're just trying to survive and get to Heft. Oh my, we can still see the city we left. That is... We've been crawling for a further 2 days through the desert and we can still see where we came from. Perfect. Savor. We are over halfway there. Our hunger bar got to about there. We have probably just enough hunger to make it. Is that it? That is not it. What is that? That is clearly another settlement on, like, a cliff or something. So it's to our left. It's over this way. Yep. Interesting. Hey guys, feel like giving me a lift? I don't care where you're going. If you just take me there, I'll be happy. Imagine actually getting saddles in this game. Oh my god. That would be so goofy if you could actually get your character's mesh stuck to one of the animals. See, animals are amazingly powerful in this game, and there's a reason I say we're only going to use them as pets generally, is because if not, you can pretty much just have an animal ferry whatever you want, wherever you want. So at some point, they definitely have a use, and they might be useful to us. But I'd still like to do it properly rather than just have an animal gain so much sentience it is aware that it must run across the map to someone specifically. They run fast. They do. They get real fast. Maybe not as fast as a guy like Nugget's gonna be. Nugget is gonna be zooming. Robotic limbs do come extremely useful, but at a very steep price. I'm almost curious to do several iterations of this to see how we can make it a spicy, difficult one. You know, like make it so shops only sell like your average mid to low tier hiver type limbs. And make it so you yourself have to go through like a progression of making better limbs. Because we have a robotics bench and we have the ability to make limbs, etc. So I'm going to dabble with that a bit. Come on, Nugget, you've got to have better than this. We're on triple speed, brother. Oh, is that? It exists. Huge. Never mind, we're plenty comfortable. We're right here. Oh my gosh, this is huge. This is the place where our dreams are going to come true, guys. We're going to get legs, we're going to get arms, we're going to stand and mine copper for God knows how long. We're going to feed ourselves. It's beautiful. Oh yeah, we also have a bunch of other stuff, so there's actually an economy. People will get a daily wage based on what they're doing, their role, you know, whether they're a peasant or a fancy guy, and they will actually go to the shops and buy stuff. Which is a nice little touch, and also another pain in the ass for us because you never know what they're going to buy. It normally is something more relevant to their role. There is weighted decision making in that one, which is very cool. But that definitely could cause us some troubles in the future. Imagine someone buys my shiny new hat before me. I would have to kill them. Oh wait, that wouldn't be very morally correct of me. Damn. I wouldn't even be able to kill them, no! But would it be morally correct to follow them and help them in battle until they fell, and eventually after falling claiming the hat as my due cost? Following someone around until they ceased existing just doesn't take that long in this game, thankfully. Oh, after braving over half a week in the desert, surviving as the little stump we are. Skybox as well, pretty. May just be a moving picture, but it's a pretty moving picture. Is that the... Is the music? Okay. We'll turn that up a bit, I guess. Oh, there we go. The hell that Nugget has been dealing with. The wind! What is this here? Small copper? I think the other side of this has a nice little cubby hole we can sit in. Oh, I'm so excited. We have all sorts of stuff to sell. Hopefully there's not a corrupt guard at the gate that's like, hey, give me 2,000 cats, because that's going to be a huge bummer. So the idea of this is we roll with it, right? Until we hit a we can't go further forward point, we just roll with it. We're taking all of our slavery and jail time straight on the chin. It's all an experience to be gained from. That is unfortunate. Oh, Nugget. Oh boy. A last final attempt on our lives has been avoided. What are those bugs doing? He just wants to be so close to his friend. Oh. Another close call. But we survived. Go. Go, my little friend. Freedom awaits. And on the 5th day, dawned our place of hope, redemption, freedom, and, yeah, Nugget's temporary residence. Wow, that bug is messing you guys up. I don't even want it. I might come back for it. I'm not coming back for it. Alright, the first challenge. To crawl across town. I dare say we have so much hunger spare that robotic limbs are our primary concern, because as soon as we have a pair of legs with an arm, if we can achieve that with the stuff we've got, we can start mining copper/iron, and that is going to pay for itself very quickly, as long as the noble doesn't combine snipers like an a-hole, but, you know, we'll make do. We'll make do. Thankfully, still no heckling from the guard gates. Gate guards? Yes. Look at this fancy backpack. We too will have a fancy backpack one day. Doggos! Goats! Look at the baby goat. Look at the baby goats. They're so cute. Doggo. Anyway. This is it. We finally made it. The one thing that always confused me was this. Like, why we have a gate here that's guarded? Because you can just go around on both sides. What are these? They're just peasant camp beds. Even we could sleep in them. Heck yeah. Oh, this place is great. It's got free beds. How much was a place gonna set us back here? Oh, we can buy one of these right at the front for like 4,000. Oh my gosh. Prime real estate, let me tell you. How are our stats doing? We're still cranking up that stealth. You'll love to see it, yes. We will be the sneakiest Nugget. Well, you know what? It might just take 5 minutes for Nugget to crawl his way over there. So, in the meantime, I think I'm going to go get a cup of tea, guys. Remember to stay hydrated. We'll be back in a few minutes. Oh, look at him go. He's almost made it. Yes, Nugget. back with a lovely cup of tea. Oh boy. This is the moment. Yes. My very short and wide shopkeeper, you are my hero. Yes. Yes. And we can sell them for almost exactly what they're worth. Yes. We're rich. Oh boy, these prices though. We might be going to the bar and waiting a day or two. Because, I mean, we're rich. We're not that rich. Hold on. Okay, well, I'll be back tomorrow, Mr. Shopkeeper. I'm too poor for your wares. Much like the potion maker, your wares are too powerful for me. Poor Nugget. At least there is hope now, you know? Tomorrow brings new wares, and with new wares is new hope. And I need to sort my hair out. Heck yeah, right. Hair tied up. Cup of tea get. Beautiful bar. By the time we crawl to the bar and get back to the shop, it'll be tomorrow. May as well go back into sneak mode for now. More grind, the merrier. Oh, right, yeah. Well, I don't own a Leviathan, so that's unfortunate. Or an animal. Ooh, wanted posters. Anyway, back on track. Instantly destroyed that, okay. Well, I mean, there's no reason we have to go hungry for now, right? Alright, thank you, sir. I'll be back on with my day. Don't suppose you guys have taken care of any bugs recently. Oh, yes, our cubby hole. Heck is that? Just a rock? Oh, Speaking of taking care of any bugs recently. Go, Nugget, go. Race out there. Any extra money we can pull together would be great. Because right now we're praying and relying that the shop gets poopy limbs in. For us to be able to afford them appropriately. I looked away for a second, yikes. With any luck, this fella's gonna go into a coma. KO point minus 52. Unlikely. Never mind. Well, when he wakes back up, maybe he'll upset someone. Knowing my luck, he's gonna wake up and go the opposite direction. Can Nugget get to him before he wakes? That's what you've been training for, Nugget. Go! Crawl at your capped 1 mile an hour. Yeah, I got a hunch we're probably not making that in time. This is so sad. "90 seconds left. Don't think that's happening. Crawl away! Oh, let's go, huge. Yes! This is grabbable. Go! There's another one. Perfect. And it's angry at something. Oh, look at that stomp. Okay, never mind. I was just sped up. You see that? The bug just hit him for 0 damage because of his armor. 4 damage. Minus 38. 0 minus 43. Like, how much... What? How much armor do you have? I mean, you got some crazy stats, but I'm still curious what you're wearing. You probably want to be crawling this direction. Alright, you can definitely make this one, Nugget, I believe. You have like 3 minutes to get over to that bug. And then that will lead us coming close into the next day. Nice. Guess we go back to the robot shop. I feel like their inventory changes later on in evening after the normal shop's shut, but I'm not 100% on that. But let me tell you, all this stealthy crawling is going to come in handy later on when we're trying to survive. It gives us some options. I think we'll spend most of our times around the towns, crouching about. I'm going to be so happy when I can walk places. We got a whole 7 strength from carrying all that heavy stuff, I see. I think if we grabbed a bunch of the meats and stuff, that should probably over-encumber us, but getting a bag would also help with that. It's not a bad idea, actually. Getting a backpack, that is. Good to see you too, my friend. Hello, letters. Oh, he had a stock change, alright. Specialist economy, like, who's bringing you this stuff? So, what, I'm paying 1,200 for that. Yikes. 1,500 for that? Oh my gosh. Scam. I think a standard leg should be acceptable. What are you? We have a leg. Moving up in the world. Yeah. And now I crawl around and wait for tomorrow. Look at us. We got a leg. Yes. Let's see what's been going on the other side of town. Any big old buggies? I mean, I don't know why I'm pausing time. We need to wait a lot. I don't think there's going to be much, if any, money-making opportunity around here anymore, unless we get more skimmers rolling in, but even then, getting to them might be the problem. Yeah, like that guy out there. That will take us well over a day to get to. Oh, Nugget. I believe he's got this. Here's me talking to myself with the game muted again. Don't mind me. Really good at that. But this is huge. We managed to avoid. We got a cheeky save-in. We got 3 dying/dead skimmers right here. This is an extra $1,500 to add to the funds. And by the time we've done all this, that'll take up our day. Hopefully, the store will have reset. Yes. Oh, well, I see it. Damn it. I always press the wrong buttons. I'll get that. I'll get that soon enough. We're just hoping we don't bump into any more skimmers along the way, and this is amazing for us. Whoa. Yeah. Right. We could always get rid of 3 pieces of meat from our teeth. That is always on the table, because we got a dying skimmer right here we need to go get. And we got this fella here. I don't think we're going to be able to get him. Yeah, he's just unconscious. He gets lucky today. Unless he's daft enough to come back. Then we get lucky today. Oh, this has been so productive. Come on, Nugget. What you doing? What is that? Oh, it's okay. It's just a bone dog eating someone. That is unfortunate for you, fellow. See, though, there's the danger. As soon as you're unconscious in the desert, those will show up, and they will eat you alive. Not ideal. Nice, right. Back over to the nice Mr. Robot Man. Oh, we got lucky. Oh boy, the stinky sniper. This is the stinky sniper man for everyone's reference. Every single desert city has one of these people, whether it's a guy or a girl. This guy looks extra evil. And he uses his person-sized, almost 6-foot-long bow to pick on individuals like these people, the slaves. Just poor people wandering through the desert. All he does is wander around and brag about that goddamn bow. Everybody hates him so much for it. He's such a snob, let me tell you. Oh my gosh, and it's nice for me when I don't have a frog in my throat. Laddie. Okay, have we changed? Yes. Oh, okay, great. Itchy elbow. This could be it. This could be the moment we've been waiting for. So we have high arm, standard arm. Nice. We can do with a standard arm. Why is everything standard and specialist? What the hecky doodles? Can I just get me some basic economy crap? Can I get some shoddy limbs, please? Right, so which arm is that? That's our right arm. And that is our right leg. 2,000. We have 4,000. Yup. These fancy specialist arms. Oh. Oh, huge. 1,500 for a left arm. And for the first time, ladies and gentlemen, Nugget has verticality. Look at him in all of his glory. My beautiful little bobblehead. Now, it might be getting a bit late, but we have time on our side finally, because look. This may be our max movement speed due to our limbs, but it's so much faster than crawling. Look at us go! This is faster than triple speed crawling. My God! We're doing it, people. He's really doing it. Oh, huge, big stretch. Does he slow down if we sneak? Not really. 5 miles an hour. 8 miles an hour. Actually, I take that back. He slows down a lot when we sneak. And we need to beat to the shop real quick. Oh, this isn't what we wanted. We wanted this travel shop. It might, if we're very lucky and timely, have a backpack that we don't have money for right now. Oh my God. Extra limb could have been a mistake. Worst comes to it, we just run back out of town and start our manual grind. Nothing wrong with that. So, the basic answer to the question, what a morally correct playthrough would look like. Very grindy. Very, very grindy. But it certainly does feel good / gratifying to some degree. Now, 1,500 for a medium backpack. Yikes. 1,000 for a small? Oh no. Oh, this has gone sideways. I suppose we'll... 800. 800. Can we make 800? How much you paying for this? 30. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15... 18... Yeah, we can make 800. Oh! Wow, we did it. We managed to sneak in a wooden backpack. Ooh, a thieves backpack. Now that's ideally what you want. It doesn't have a huge encumbrance reduction, however, it doesn't hurt your skills at all. And we just got a backpack. We just got a backpack like that. Oh my God. Everything's falling into place very quickly. And now, we may sneak again. But time is on our side. Save. Beautiful. Beautiful. And now, we're a sneaky nugget. Yes, very sneaky. No, you don't see Sneaky Nugget. Sneaky Nugget sees you. See, now the red and the yellow arrows aren't our problem. Our problem? There is no problem. What am I talking about? All we care about are where the arrows stop. Because when the arrows stop, we're getting XP again. So we could just follow that huge group around and get some sneaky sneaks. We want to make sure we avoid going anywhere near this psychopath, one of the other nobles. Other than being a horrible person that will degrade you as much as possible, they will also just, again, end your existence outside of the city, within its limits. So if you're not getting eaten by giant spiders and that isn't bad enough, you got those guys to deal with. And if they decide to aggro onto you, they also aggro the town guard onto you. The only good news is, if you're fast enough, you can outrun them and lose the aggro. Now, for the time being, I believe our new home is going to be behind this copper rock, right? Yeah. For strength training, there it is. We have a iron resource over there. So once we've got some wealth, we can always go stonk up on the iron and just drag that around. How much encumbrance reduction does this backpack offer? 50%. Okay. Well, you see, the benefit of that is we can store a lot more than 50% extra in the backpack, because I'm pretty sure it has a multiplier for stacking, but I could be wrong on that. For now, we shall practice our labor. For labor is our love in our morally correct playthrough. It's a good job I got a cup of tea, because we're going to be here a while. Everything now going swimmingly. It's time to begin phase 2. So now you will notice our little potato is learning how to do stuff. Currently very poorly, but that will increase. Actually, if I move you down a touch so we can see what you're doing. Move this over here. And there you go. You can see his laboring percentage. Nice and easy, and I can still see around the place. So now I'd say cheeky save. Speed her up. It's time to start grinding, boys. Insert dramatic inspirational music here. His first level of many. Let's go. Now, our biggest enemies are these random roaming groups of skimmers and the nobles. Oh. Free food opportunity. Unconscious 210, no problem. 125, also no problem. If either of those wake up, they're gonna have a bad day, so that doesn't matter to us anyway. Although there's a chance we get through all of these. Which is kind of crazy. Alright, our bag stacks to 9. Good to know. I think we're starting to get heavy. Weightless, apparently. I don't believe that. Anyway. And the key in this game, if you want to get better at something, you make it harder for yourself. That's basically it. And as far as I understand it, generally speaking, you just want to try and get... Let's have a look at stats again. Dexterity here. Your strength and dexterity, you want to crank them up as much as possible, and then you'll have a decent chance at attacking, etc. with weapons. Also, just the basic training, like the basic dummies that go up to 15 are amazing. I've put something very broken in, which is the training dummies up to level 50 and up to level 100. And I'm aiming to try and put them under higher tier researchers that we're not going to get till later game to help bring the people we're picking up for free up to speed, essentially. So I don't have to do 50 nuggets, because boy, I've done Kenshi quite a few times, and training 50 guys isn't fun. When you can set up and automate the grind, it makes your life a lot easier, because dealing with one poor little nugget is often more than enough. Actually, speaking of which, for strength training, I'm going to have Nugget quickly come and pick up this bug. Carrying people around, or anything around, is a great way to add a lot of extra weight to your character. Help boost that with strength training. Right now, it doesn't matter what's showing up at the shop, we're essentially just here to live off our little pieces of... Oh my god, we can put a campfire down now as well. To live off our little pieces of meat. And get stats. Get many stats. So let's have a look now. Yeah, we're up to 90 because we picked up the bug, so the bug weighs about 50. And that's good, because that means now we should be spreading our strength. Yep. I'm pretty sure you can only really train one thing at a time in this, though. Or if not, there's very few things that you would be able to do at the same time. Like, when you're fighting with a weapon, you're either getting strength XP or you're getting dexterity XP. I don't think you can get both. That's alright. How much are these worth around here, then? Just the average value? That's fine by me. A markup would have been nice, but they're not worth 100, so that's good. The heavier we get, the better. So let's see how much space we've got left. If we move these all to one side... 5, 7... 5 stacks and 9 is like, what, 45? So we want 47 copper. Now we wait. Back to the grind. Ooh, already up to laboring 4. You'll love to see it. We just sit and hide in our little safety corner. Heck yes. This is great. Right, we do have arms and legs now, which means if the gate guards have a personality, it's going to start coming out. And this is the scary part. Oh, if they're corrupt, we're in a bad way, because they're going to send us to jail for not having money to pay them right now. That is unfortunate. Once we've got all of this copper, I'm thinking... No, this is the dangerous part. I'm thinking we maybe buy a little place here, or move over past the slavers, which is the risky part. It won't be as risky. The more grinding we do here, the less risky it gets, because we can always go into the robot shop and buy ourselves fancy limbs. Although thankfully, this is a nice exponential process, because the more laboring you do, the better you get at it, so the faster you labor, the more money you make. Every time we get 9, we drop it in the backpack. We just need 3 more stacks of 9 and we can take it back to town. Let's have a little see. Already increased 0.02. Huge. Tell you what as well, let's close some of these down. Quickly double check. Where is construction? My brain hurts. There it is. Yep, I can just plonk that down. And we are fed. Huge. God, that dust storm just scared me. I thought I was dying. Save really quick. We're making beautiful progress. So this is just, again, the conceptualization playthrough. We've got a lot of bits that I want to talk about with you guys, that I want to tweak eventually. Oh dear. Yoink. And then there's the idea for the full Nugget challenge at the end, where we've got a basic mod that I'll put up that'll have all of these bits and bobs in it, all of the parameters set, and you just got to try and do the challenge. Challenges in Kenshi are one of the best things, but they do need to be properly accommodated for. For example, it's an interesting problem to have where everything's expensive in these cities at the start. But it's a bit easy as well, because it means I can get a specialist limb from this town now. I can just stand here, grind out mining, and then just take all my stonks over to the town and get myself fancy limbs. There's nothing wrong with that necessarily, but I think that kind of takes away a lot from the challenge, because high tier limbs are extremely powerful. It would be much better to get the character, the player, to go through leveling up their research tiers to then be able to make the better limbs, rather than them just be available. Because I know there is some very specific and special limbs you can get off individual characters, but again, challenge. A challenge for a game like Kenshi, I want people to be questioning why they're doing it. Which again, actually leads me to some ideas like, putting things that you may very much need in specific places. Because we can mess with the item shops and what pops up in them. So we can force the player to have to go to different areas to achieve different things. Which I also think is an interesting concept. Force them to survive the world with what's available to them. But again, that's the whole point. There's got to be some level of fun/gratifying, you know? It can't just be, congratulations, you used your fist to crawl 1,000 miles and here's 10 cats. Pat on the back and get out of here, kid. Oh, it's almost time. This is our maximum speed, a mighty run speed of 3. Do we go any slower sneaking? We don't, with the same speed sneaking, that's fine then. Although actually, I don't know if it is. I don't think we train our sneak and our strength at the same time, and I would much prefer to be training strength right now. I keep clicking the wrong thing. Yeah, see, look at our strength go up huge. And you may notice our blood is increasing. I'm pretty sure that's somewhere between strength and toughness. Ah, here we have the lost band of slaves. So what happens is people come by, sometimes the slaves are part of a, you know, noble's party. Something happens to the noble, or these people just get enslaved around here and not taken to a slave camp. They just get stuck in purgatory forever. It's a very sad story. We're going to slowly drag ourselves along to the robotics man again. See how much money we can get for all of this. Then on top of that, see if he's got anything spicy we might be able to buy. We get a couple of nice legs and we got very little to worry about. Then we get a couple of nice arms and we got nothing to worry about. Hey, Shaker. Nobody. We're carrying a giant desert bug. There's us. We're doing it for the strength XP. Oh. These have to be some good limbs, let me just say. The fact they stay attached while carrying something this heavy is insane. That would be very curious if you could program a weight limit per limb. So what have we got in town? What have we got in stock? Ooh, we actually gained a lot of money. Nice, 12 grand. Huge. Let's see now. What has he got? Now, something like this is exactly what we're looking for. We don't care too much about the swimming, but the dexterity. Having neutral or plus dexterity, so we want at least a standard skeleton arm. Our first shoddy thing we've ever seen. Yikes, finally. They do exist. Standard only costs a little bit more. It would be well worth it if we could get a couple of those. Standard left. Oh, they're both left. What else have we got available? Okay. This is, yes, very post-apocalyptic, and getting the law is like squeezing blood from a stone. Okay, now arms-wise, I think we had enough for one of those as well. Standard left arm. And we've got a bit of cash spare. Alright, so now if we can get ourselves a standard right arm and a standard left leg, we'll be on neutral ground. As far as our important stats right now go. Right, back to the grind for us. Huge! And now you'll see... Oh, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. We don't want to drop our fellow. Give him our bug back. It's my pet. We are moving so much faster, even while carrying giant bug, just because all of that copper was weighing us down. Get back into our cubby corner. Am I a slave? No, we have avoided slavery so far. I intend to continue to avoid slavery, if at all possible. Let's have a look. I want to see our new limbs here. Ah yes, instead of an empty alcohol cup, we actually have some sort of socket. And same here, instead of just a couple of metal sticks, we actually have some level of leg. Nice! We can get that going for both sides. We might even be able to get some clothes going eventually, and we'll be looking fancy. Fancy schmancy. Let's get another cheeky save in there before something comes and ruins my day. So far, we have 2 deaths, but I think we've still managed to keep our morals. You hear a rumor there may be a full jar of peanut butter somewhere. Nah, I don't believe it. We should be pretty well hidden in there, and then we go back to grinding our copper. And this is, yeah, what the majority intro of a morally correct playthrough looks like. It's so hitting rock with stick. It is important. It is important overall. We need to save up enough money, get enough equipment going, that we ourselves can head out. I think maybe the order of things is what gets me. I don't know whether we look for friends first or whether we build a base first. Building a base solo is going to be a bit of a nightmare. So maybe we go for trying to find some companions, and then we use our extra help. Yikes, what happened to the slaves? Someone came by and beat the crap out of them and then left them there. Okay. One of them was taken away. Good on that one. They got out of the stuck loop. We've got about 52 more pieces of copper left to mine. Then we can go back into town. Is there an ultimate goal? That is a good question. So the ultimate goal for a playthrough in Kenshi is generally decided upon by the individual. For me, I think we're going for trying to bring some morality to this world. But to do that, we have to suffer many indignities and many immoral things. Immoral? Immoral? I don't know that word. Maybe it's immoral. Immoral is a word. The more you know. There you go, guys. Write that down. Immoral. But yes. And then from there, we're kind of coming to slowly correct the world. The most difficult part, for me at least, is finding people. Now, I played Kenshi a lot, but I do not by any means know where people are. Like, I know some of the basics and roughly who owns what area up north and centrally. But a lot of the people that we're going to be needing to talk to are scarce. That leaves me a little bit stuck, but it's alright. Because we do what you do in Kenshi. We explore, we discover new places, we gain new resources, and then we grow. And once we're strong enough, we come back. And we fight the good fight, yes. Now here's where things get interesting. Trying to be morally correct. In an ancient war between the Sheks and the Holy Nation, many absolute atrocities have been committed. Now, the more you look into it, the more you find out the leader of the Holy Nation is just some biblical crazy guy, but he's basically rewrote the teachings of a religion to favor men specifically and mainly himself, being the whole I am the chosen bullcrap, you know. Want to guess his name? It starts with High Lord. The Holy Emperor Phoenix. That's the guy. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. But Kenshi is madness. That's the best part about it. It's all over the place. Makes you question a lot of things. Doesn't make you ask a lot of questions. The main question's just why. High Lord Peppermint. Oh, if only. No, the stinky fella's name is Phoenix. Holy Emperor High Lord Phoenix. That could be a fun one, though. Just to go through the game and rename a bunch of the NPCs to silly names. The only downside is I'm pretty sure you'd have to rename all the references to them in all of the scripts as well, which would be a nightmare. And yeah, in one day's work, we can just about fill a backpack, maybe a bit short. But by the time it gets to midnight/tomorrow, shop will have changed and we'll have plenty to sell. I'd imagine when you're talking about the Planescape stuff, it just opens a lot more opportunity to do the Forbidden Apple with Adam and Eve, you know? Tempt people. You get to make your own apple of Eden. Here's one for you, Sparky. Bubble wrap. Make a world where anything is possible, but they're not allowed to pop the bubble wrap. Wait, we got a fight going on in town? Fellas, what's going on? Oh, we got a big brawl breaking out inside of the prison. That is not ideal for the prisoners, yikes. Where are we at labor-wise now? 28, oh my gosh, 0.61. Look at that, we've already gained 0.11. Bubble wrap forever. Depends what type of bubble wrap. Some bubble wrap sucks to pop. It's actually like really good at adding things. Curse those people. Making durable bubble wrap that isn't satisfying. Ree. Oh, almost finally done our hard labor for the day. Yeah, like I was saying before, I don't think we can train two stats at once. So we're doing strength primarily, so I don't think we're going to get any stealth by going near these people. No, because we should be by now, I'm pretty sure. Oh, we gained a percentage, never mind. Strength is still going up. Okay, never mind. I take everything I said back. It's possible. There's just certain combinations that won't be too possible, like strength and athletics. I know, strength and athletics might work. Stealth and athletics probably wouldn't. They will call me Bug Reaper Bill. They will eventually, because we've got a guy called the Bugmaster we're going to fight eventually. And he is a big pain in the butt. Let me tell ya. We're going to need to be making the fanciest weapons. We're going to need some really good armor. And we're going to need to get lucky. Really lucky. Because I don't plan to overwhelm him with numbers. I intend for Nugget. To honorably duel him, yes. Alright, back up another good chunk. Love that. Limbs-wise, we need a left leg. Ooh. That's really good. Nom. Alright, we want a right arm as well. And just like that, we don't care about lockpicking, thievery, or swimming, really. I mean, a thief's arm would be ideal because we might get into a sticky situation we may need to use lockpicking. But we just don't have that kind of money. Yeah, we can only afford 8 grand. We could work harder and get better pieces, this is true. We could do the big grind right now. I mean, I guess we already are on the big grind right now. What am I talking about? Oh my gosh, look how fast we go now. $18 miles an hour. And there's minus 6 miles an hour from encumbrance. My gosh. And without even realizing it, we've already become a speed demon. And back to the grind. Woo! 63 rocks coming right up. Oh no, that's a skimmer coming right for us. I don't like that. Oh, that is a skimmer coming right for us. Nugget. We didn't hide, that's why we're going to put him down. And we're going to get the heck out. Oh, we're so fast now. Oh. Real time. Run speed 27 miles an hour. Yes. Don't mind if I do. I don't think we need the extra for training. We are officially a cheater. I will take it. With a little bit of extra free meat, our day continues. You've been ad-braked. What the heck is going on in town? Oh, manhunters were committing crimes. Well, sucks to be them. To jail with you. Oh boy, the brawls have broken out. Infighting is real. Can I move the backpack? I cannot. Well, that'll do. Oh, there goes another one of them. How many are left now? Is he okay? Nope. Yikes. Three. 3 poor souls are left. So, what I'm thinking is once we've got ourselves pulled together, we head over to Bark. And then from there we can take our journey right across the top to the northern coast area. Over and back, I don't know whether to stay here and buy a house, or whether to take it back. Honestly, it might be better to stay here. Dilemmas. So let's see, by the time it gets to 6:30. Hey Shaker, how many commercials did they hit you with, man? Jeez. So about 3 pieces. In an hour we're getting about 3 pieces. So yeah, in 21 hours we can fill our backpack. Oh, I see you had a phone call as well. No worries, buddy. So roughly 6 more hours. 21. So we got 3. So about 3 a.m. we should be able to go into town and get everything we need. Or begin to continue scraping by. I'm doing alright at the moment. Thankfully. Lottie's working on making assets for VTubers and making rigs and stuff. It's pretty cool. She's hoping to help be able to step away from her day job to be able to do that, so full support. Hats off to her. Godspeed. Yeah, I'll be doing alright. Finally getting through some of these games in the giant pile of games we've got to play. The thing about it is, once we've done half of these games, we're going to go back to half of these games. So, like, there is a lot. There is a lot to do. But that's not a bad thing, that there's no shortage of games to be played. Man, that whole Sony thing recently, just crazy. Seems like a really dodgy tactic to try and convert Xbox players or Microsoft users over to, you know, PSN. We're going to let them have it, but then we're going to take it away from them and force them to our platform. Yes, yes. What about those people who can't come to our platform? We'll just take the game away from them. Yes. Sony hurt themselves so badly. That is like full self-destruction company move right there. It was not their brightest moment. Someone's about to get you to play Fortnite. Oh boy. Betrayal? I mean, yeah, it is. It's straight up scummy. They basically sold everyone the game, and then told everyone, oh hey, wait a minute, no, you're not allowed to play the game unless you have a PSN account, and you have to be logged into your PSN account to play the game. It was something that was optional to begin with, and then they tried to enforce it as you have to. In places where they didn't have servers to accommodate for a PlayStation account, they just took the game off of people. Like, it would just be removed from someone's Steam, for example. It was pretty damn bad. Especially, like, I don't know, Sony's been around for a long time. I just can't imagine why they would make such a delusional move, you know? It's like they truly believed that everyone was just going to be like, oh yeah, this is fine. I'll just come over and play a PlayStation now. Like, if anything, they've just pushed so many people away from their services pretty much forever. Just because the negative reviews on Steam have become thumbs up again doesn't change the content in those reviews. I think Sony's aware of that. They've put themselves in a very sketchy spot right now. A stealth leg. Cute. What do we even need? A fancy right leg wouldn't hurt, but I don't think we're going to get one today. Which is fine. Saving up isn't a bad thing. Now, when we're building. 3 building materials, and we can get ourselves a small research bench going. But then we're going to need to start farming books as well, right? We could definitely do that in this town. We could probably just take one of these smaller buildings. That's 4 grand. 16 grand, yikes. Why is that 16 and that one? The old one is 16 grand, but this one's 12 grand. Wait, there? Can someone do me and explain why the newer ones are cheaper? And then 20 grand for that giant thing. Someone has been huffing pixie dust when they made up these prices. Maybe we could buy a nice 12 grand house. Decent living space, you know? But a cheap little shack might be the best for now, because it's close to the front where we need to be. We'll take it. Our first residence. High five. Oh no, if they... I see where you're coming from, brother, but if they tried to make it so there was exclusive content to people who used the PlayStation or Sony app, that would also cause a lot of controversy. Considering they've already got the paid-for extended mode giving you an extra battle pass and a bunch of stuff people can't access as it is. Which, honestly, it's one of those handshaky moments because... some of the stuff in there is kind of crap, but if they made it better, then it would literally just be the definition of pay to win. So, you pay for mediocre and some nice things, and it's questionable in general. Especially now that they've made this move, I really don't think many people are going to be that interested. It's kind of a wet fart. The game itself wasn't brilliant. Sony already killed it a lot to begin with. And you could tell they were in charge, because everything was getting nerfed for balance. In Helldivers, the game where everything explodes with the pull of a trigger, including yourself. Like, that was the whole gimmick for the game. It was very difficult to exist, but if you had the ability to be able to dodge stuff and deal with the situations, you got to thrive. And now it's, we're going to send a bunch of stuff at you that's just arbitrarily tanky and boring to deal with. They've done a lot of dodgy things. Like, and I mean, just, it's too much. You've gone too far. Listen here, see. Now let's see if we can find the local general shop. Should have what we need. You can buy the outpost for 50 grand. What? I'll keep that in mind. Something we may want to do is actually join the old Thieves Guild. Well, this is the irony of hindsight. Hindsight tells us things that are very useful, that we should really take to heart and work with to then produce foresight for futures. But instead, a lot of game companies, a lot of big companies in general, because they're so detached from everything and they're just looking at charts with statistics, they're making these absolutely out-of-the-box, unhinged decisions that are just... they don't seem human to a normal person because of the way it's being done. The whole process is so balked. There's no, like, snap back to reality moment. It's just balked. That's the main problem, unfortunately. Ooh, you got some players starting up guilds, eh? That's the type of stuff that I like. I like when people are trying to add to the world, you know? The best type of DMing is when you can appropriately pull a response out your butt. Oh, the door has opened. We may enter. Mr. Shopkeep, please sell me the good goods. 1, 2, 3 of those, thank you, sir. And then these books. Just pocket as many as we can because we're going to need them for research. Ooh, and some medical supplies wouldn't hurt now that we actually have hands. Hands are a wonderful thing, yes. We may as well get a bunch of those. We're going to need it. And a robotics kit, actually. That's $5 grand. Yikes. Have you got a basic kit? We go $2 grand. That's more like our price point. That seems alright. I don't know if there's much else we need, but we can always come back if there's more. Thank you, Mr. Shopkeeper. To the house. Our beautiful new house. I think butt-based responses make the best games. You just have to have the right mentality going into it. If some people come by and they end up being like secret power players that just so happen to end up flexing on what you're doing, instead of trying to hit them with a, okay, so what are you going to do now? Yeah, I got you here. That just seems like spiteful DMing. You got to try and pull a butt play where it's like, okay, you've escalated. I see the level of things is increasing here. Then let's increase the level of things, shall we? Just give them bigger and better challenges. Perfect. I know a good DM's like one of those carefully crafted individuals that understands their players' abilities, blah blah blah, works around that, but by gosh. How do we rotate? That's a good question. Is it Q and E? It is not Q and E. Arrow keys? That is not arrow keys. I will figure out how to rotate eventually. It says it right there. It's the other arrow keys. Which way is this facing? I have no idea. We shall observe the tube. Actually, we can make a camp bed. Yikes. And a torch post. Well, forget that. Nugget, it's time to become an engineer. Yes. Oh, when I'm pulling it out my butt, all that stuff that was like, this is what I mean. You pull it back into your own court by pulling everything out of your butt. Adamantine? What's that? Trash tier. We eat that for breakfast here. That's the stuff we scrape off the top and throw away, dude. Nugget, did I tell you to stop? Build, boy. Build! That's what I can do in my downtime while we're doing this playthrough. We just sit and talk D&D. Right. I'm gonna stay away from the camp medical bed and the robotics bed for now, just because you see that those two are awesome, but definitely something I want to put a higher tier research on. I want to put tiers of research on, because it's the same difference as the healing bed mod you may have noticed, but it also involves the robotics bed. Or a camping variant, and I want to tweak the recipes to make them equivalent, like, you know, actually put a chunk of robotic repair kits and a chunk of medicals into the beds to make them initially, to give some reason why they're so good at healing consistently. It would be nice if I could give them a durability that needed to be recharged personally, but that depends. For the people that really want the immersion. Now, research has no requirements. Sure. Oh yeah, sligs, slugs, stuff from Oddsworld. They're in here just because why not? Fun times. And there's some also terrifying things in here that I question. I don't know why I've got them in here, but we have them. Everything that's free. Alright, we've already got to tech level 2. Huge. Yeah, cotton is probably the better. We're gonna need that. Definitely gonna be needing that. Get some of that going on for electrics. Oh, this is another beautiful mod I love, by the way. Things that can improve your efficiency when doing other stuff. It's just nice. Simple fishing, that's gonna be clutch. I don't think we need to learn basic, excuse me, I'm burping. I don't think we need to learn baking. Never struggled so much with a word. Alright. No, I don't think we're up to smithing yet. Frog bags! Froggy bags. Beautiful. Oh yeah, these are all of the absolutely silly and broken. So we've got Get Tough, it'll take you tough to 50, and then we got Get Tougher, it'll take you tough to 100. I think I've put a bunch of the other ones over the higher level trading. I started doing that, but then I took a break from it, and then decided to come and do the challenge to give it a test on stream, because, you know, I'm professional. And trophies don't matter too much to us whatsoever, really. These are just flexes. weird flexes and pieces of armor. Anyway, that seems perfectly fine for now, so let's let him get to researching. I do have half a mind to get back to mining. And first, for an example, just to show. Now, you see, Shaker, what I just read there is what I was saying you gotta try and stay away from when DMing. If one of the toughest slash most indestructible substances in existence turns to ash because gravity and atmospheric difference between planes when people don't, that's a big questionable You gotta try and find a way to just out-tier them. Like when I say take the ball out of their park, I don't mean rip the fun out of their hands, because that's still a hope. If they want to bring something like that back with them, cool, good on them. Ooh, 1 second. Okay, well, I've been informed there is a queen bee chilling downstairs, so I'm gonna go let her back outside, bless. Tell you what, this is a good time for a snack and a tea break too, so we'll be back in 5-10 minutes. I got myself a snack and a cup of tea. We got a bowl of Cheerios. High five. Sorry, that booped the mic. Popped it'll do, and we'll be back in a minute. Oh, lordy, you silly. Okay, anyway. Got my Cheerios, and what I was saying before we left, about the bar at least, was you see, you've got all these people like Peace from the Drifters, but if we talk to Peace, need to leave town. You looking to team together, Outlander? I am. How much you charging? You can get their stories and stuff, but let's see what they're charging. They want 3,000. Now, this is where it's curious, because some of these stories, it would be morally incorrect to not give them money. But for now, we're not really dealing with stories, so if we just have a look around here and see who we can talk to, this is pretty much how we're aiming to attempt to get free people. This person's probably going to want 6 grand. Yep. Let's check upstairs. Anyone chilling upstairs? A plastic surgeon. Good to know. Well, I will let Nugget get back to his research then. But that's generally what you can expect in most bars from towns. And it's not ideal, because like I said, we're not here to just buy help. That's too easy. Hmm. Now, this is the difficult decision part, because I'm pretty sure I would rather be mining. Because we're not exactly rich right now. And we could do with another scout leg. That would make the world of difference for us. And if we could get thief arms, just to level out that lockpicking, because, I mean, I'll be honest, if we get taken slave, we're gonna probably need it. A negative to lockpicking is not gonna help us at all. 72 copper we can hold on to in that backpack now. Huge. No worries, Shaker. Hopefully we can have some more D&D chats. I look forward to hearing from you, buddy. I have plenty of ideas I need to go through. Well, yeah. Working for it. You got to understand. Maybe in your situation that all worked out, but on the overall, how you put it across, it seemed like it was there, they could have it, but then, again, 99% of it was gone, like you said. The challenge for me personally, what I'm trying to figure out, because obviously I'm saying that could be done differently, is how it could be done differently. That's what I find fun. Let's see. Because, I mean, realistically, if one of those players had like a bag of holding or something, they could probably try and circumvent that. And that's what I'm talking about when I wasn't about the absolutes. I'm trying to figure out maybe it would have been better used as a teaser. Kind of dangled in front of their faces, but not able to quite get it. At least maybe not yet. Just trying to think. Again, in this, in my initial solution of escalation for those people that take it way over the top, again, just making that some kind of byproduct of something that is considered a lesser demon or something there, you know? Like, just to really put into perspective that humans are just that far behind. Only dwarves even begin to scrape the next tiers, you know? That's a very interesting idea. But this is all just based off the idea of pulling everything out our butts. That's why it's very dangerous when you pull stuff out your butt. I've seen it go the other way as well. Lottie's D&D campaign, oh my gosh, the guy is so nice. Like, so nice. Lottie just gained the ability to fly because she rolled a really nice roll while talking to her patron. And it's like, yikes, yeah, that's never going to come back to bite you. On top of the fact that she can pretty much be permanently invisible. Oh, bless. Poor guy. It is very difficult to be nice, or at least neutralish, when doing this as a DM, because you either seem harsh or seem too nice. And if you're too nice, then you've been harsh to someone else, because why didn't they get something that nice? Oh my gosh. Just trying to think how that would even go. So we've gone to another realm. We have a large deposit of its substance. Adamantine is what we've guessed. How would we make it so people couldn't just walk away with it in a interesting way? Oh, gosh darn it. Nugget, no, we're talking to the shopkeeper. Talk to the nice man. Let's see. Ooh. We have 10,000. 9,760. Ooh, is that the one we need? That's a left leg. We have a left leg. No, we need a right leg. And that's 15,000. Oh, bummer. Can we sell an arm? Interesting. 4,600. Would that get us enough for the leg? That would get us enough for the leg. Oh, this gives us 4,200 anyway. Oh, that was the specialist, right? Yep. And now we're a speed demon! Oh, this is perfectly worked out. Yes. Yes. Alright, back to the grindstone. Come on, Nugget. That's going to keep me perplexed for a while, trying to figure this one out. Nugget. Where's Jobs? Bump. Sir. Thank you. Alright, back to making money. And while we make those 72 copper pieces... 73? We don't know. Because I'm bad at math. Honestly, more than anything, it feels like a puzzle and a riddle. Ooh, a few decent ideas. Interplanal interference, where they're attempting to retrieve their goody goods through the portal home. Honestly, I love the idea of making it something like the 100 tons of adamantine was actually just the back-end slag process of manufacturing over wherever they were in that plane. But when they've come through, that's alright. But when they go home, they open it for other things to come through, and things get a lot spicier. An ancient sealed dimension. Ooh. Oh wow, we're getting strong. Honestly, in mild disbelief, we got so lucky on that leg. If we can get another leg like that and a couple of decent thief arms, we pretty much just don't need an upgrade. Kinda crazy. Ooh, I'm excited. Things are happening. And the worst part is, in my excitement, I have to calm down. Because nothing's happening in a timely fashion. Ooh, so our production has gone up now to 3.5. It was just under 3 per hour. And now it's gone to about 3.5 per hour. That may not seem like a big difference, but it is. Huge difference overall. How are we doing over here? What? Oh, is it because before we were in the night? Of course. Do I have permission? Am I allowed to build like a, Oh, heck yeah. So if I've got building materials, I can build a little torch post out here. That's cute. Then I reckon next time we go back into town, we go buy some building materials and make ourselves a cute little torch. One for in here, one for in the house. Do we have storage? That's one of the things that we're researching, of course. So once we've got some money spare, we'll be able to continue living the nice and easy life. Just researching. Oh, is this new? Yes. Go! Go, my son. I gotta stop. Ah. Ooh, we are a speedy boy. By 7 PM, I think we should have all of the copper we need. Alright, now we zoom into town. Come. Let's go. First, we will visit our robotics to drop off all the copper so that fellow can put it to some good use. Yikes, we are overloaded tech. At some point, we will want to be overloaded intentionally and walking around. Plus 62% athletics. We are a bullet. That's what we want. Alright. No. None of that. Well, thank you very much, sir. Let's go get ourselves some building materials. General store. What's our speed now? Still a little bit over encumbered because of our bug, maybe? Yes. We're at 35 miles an hour. I don't think anything in the game could possibly catch us at this point. That is insane. We've officially become the fastest man alive. Want at least 2 of those. Definitely want more books. We got poor quick. Yikes. We don't even know how to make a storage crate yet, so that should be perfectly fine. Thank you, shopkeep. My beautiful boy. At some point, once we've got enough spare cash, we'll start buying some blueprints, etc. Right. Now, get us one of them in here. Please and thank you. And while I'm at it, I don't think we're meant to go into normal mode, but okay. Not sure in build mode at least. Let's get one of them out here too. And once again, we're going to need more funding. Ooh. I don't think I got that one. Did I? I did. Played myself. Yikes. This could be promising. We should sneak. Yes. Yes. That one goes into space. This is perfect, yes. This is his life. This has been his life for like the past week. Poor little guy. Don't worry, Nugget, you've almost worked your way out of poverty. Just think, you've already earned yourself like 50 grand. We get ourselves a solid 20 to 40 under the belt and we should be good just in case we see a better limb. You never know when a better limb's gonna pop up. If we get that out of the way beforehand, then we don't have to worry so much about money because we can just focus on our research and existence, which is very nice. Now with the speed of the gods at our heels, I think we should be able to overcome. Excuse me. I think we should be able to overcome just about any troubles of this post-apocalyptic hell. You know, while we're gone, depending what we're able to do while we're still here, we might even be able to set up a little shop front. Although I'll be honest, I don't think people are going to come around and buy lumps of copper. Our cover was not blown. Our impeccable cubbyhole. It would be good to note we still do not have any equipment, or even a stick to defend ourselves, unfortunately. Honestly, I don't think we're in any rush right now to sell our stuff. We can go check the shop, but I think we'll keep onto it just for the strength XP. Just right now, we could do with it. So the KLRs are like the stronger version. There you go. Dex and strength bonus. Which in itself is ridiculously strong. But he has nothing we're looking for here. Except from a book. Take the book. Thank you. Oh, wait, but oh, yeah, no, I wanted to hold on to that for strength purposes. Now, back to the base. We shall continue our research work. It's true, though, it would be even better if we can get a bunch in our inventory. It would weigh more. Now, we play the fast-forward game. Yikes, I see the problem. Well, it's a good job we got plenty of food. We're gonna be here for a while. Open to public? No. What do you mean? Can't set the rules for my own house? Oh wait, Heft is open to public. Ah, our house is already set to private. Makes sense. Is it just that? Surely there's something over here for research, right? Ah, in this menu, map menu, we can get to research, I see. Six books for 10% increased speed. Don't mind if I do. May as well work preemptively on the stone mine, because I know all of that is gonna be a pain. Excuse me. Hopefully by the time we're making our own base, A, we'll have the people. Because the problem is, unless I'm recruiting a singular at a time, I essentially have to raise everyone's athletic skill to a point that they can actually survive a run home. Which is often pretty challenging, and again, another little bit of a pain in the butt grind. But we knew coming into this is going to be very grindy. It is not easy to be morally correct in a completely corrupt world. Morals are a distant virtue. Let's see, so in industry, we don't have iron plate. I'm going to assume when we upgrade our technology level that will... Yes. Whack that in there. Why not? Sure. And now we have no books, but we've got a lot of research to do. Great. Let's do some counting. 47 hours worth of research at half speed. So we have like 4 days worth of research to do. After researching this, we can take 10% off that, so that's not too bad. And as we get better along the way, that will get less and less. So we can only hope we get good quick. Although, I dare say we've got plenty of food, so it'll be alright. Yikes, poor slave. Getting eaten by a bone dog. Well, damn, it's windy over here. Don't worry, guys. At some point, we'll get out of this crappy desert. But that already up to 6.2 times. We are so sciencey. We are being sciencey and doing science real hard right now. We're going to be a sciencey man for a while, unfortunately, guys. Selling our wares and improving our science. Well, this is how it goes. Until we eventually reach out into the world. Once we do tech level 2, what we'll do is we'll go check the new shop restock. Oh, what the heck is going on out here? Hello? Yikes, those guys got taken. Someone just unpicked their shackles. That is unwise. Wait, while we're out and at it, may as well, right? Let's see. Skeleton, skeleton, skeleton. Ain't got no thief. Nope. Well, that's no good for us, once again. Thank you, Mr. Shopkeeper, but no thank you. In fact, while we're here, we'll sell these teeth. We really don't need them. Here we go. Once we got tech level 2, I don't know whether it offers faster research on the higher tier benches. Not too sure on that, but at least we'll be able to see what we're working towards next. And speaking of which, we could do with the books of that guy. Oh, we can upgrade the basic science bench. Understood. So, what does that cost to make? Oh boy, we're gonna need a bigger house. And just 10 iron plates, that's not too bad. Right. So. We can do that. The shop guard has finally woke up by the time it makes it downstairs. There we go. Oh, something's getting beaten up in town. Hello? How did you get in here, buddy? Ooh, nice. Mounted crossbows up on the bridge. Oh, we don't want that. This is unfortunate. Yikes. That is some intense ambience, even still with it turned down. Wow. My poor little ears. I regret everything. See, that's nice. Listen to that. Beautiful music. Right, sir. I'll be taking those and buying a nice new house. Thank you. Have a great day. Speaking of which, while I'm here... we need a torch in the new house. Maybe 2. And for basic beds, I'd imagine it's also a building material or 2. So let's swap those out. Get a couple more and then be on our way. So, new house. Let's get the one in the middle. Beautiful. Our beautiful new home. We just kicked someone out. Hey, who are you? Jumper from the United Cities going to bed in a different house now. Sorry about that, Jumper. I just bought the house from... Where? How did you sleep? There's no bed in here. What? Just sleeping on the floor? Oh my boogie bug. Yikes. Let's get the science bench in here, guys. We are kind of standing in the way. That is unlucky. Get over here, buddy. There we go. What if we move it again this way? Oh. I'll take it. Right. Lights. Hopefully that covers it. Same as this one. We'll just bang one in the middle and hope for the best. Still can't make a normal bed yet. That is unfortunate. There we go. We'll just leave them to crank through those. Alright, there's no research bench left in there anymore. So operate machine can be done. We'll put this one on the list instead. Right, so first, let's head on over to our robot buddy before we run out of time in the day. Oh, we're still early on anyway, doesn't matter. He has a book, good enough for me. One's better than none. Let's check the trade guy again as well. We're going to check all the shops real quick. Book. Ah, beautiful. Thank you, sir. I am now poor again. But it was worth it for book. It gets expensive quick. We ain't that rich yet. Beds! Yes! We may as well get the next tech level. Good description. 2 more books, we'll work on that. Right, well, while we are doing our big list of research... Don't even know why I got rid of the screen. I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to pop to the loo. Oh, and we've returned. How's it looking? Let's crank out the tech level first, shall we? I'm curious to see what we got on the list. Within the need for a lot more books. If we get lucky, restocks happened, we might be able to get the book for better efficiency. Indeed. Thank you, sir. Anything cool in here? Nope. Okay. More iron plates, eh? I reckon we can make that work. We just got a bit more grinding to be doing. So, back to the grindstone. Ooh, free meat. No, he's stuck out of my reach. And he's dead. No. This is most unfortunate. Oh well, it happens. Oh my gosh, is this more? Yes. We just got several days more food. That's huge. We've been getting super lucky this time. Yes. I'll tell you what, I better get chugging some liquids. Do you reckon we could make that? I reckon we can. Stop sneaking and just go for it. Where was it again? Oh yeah, we can definitely make that. Proof, we are now a bullet. Speed, demon. Yeah, some beautiful little nugget. Look at him. Even though he's overcumbered as heck, he's still faced, boy. So what's that say? He's almost 50% over encumbered. Because of the robotics, he still moves that much faster. Damn. Nugget, you scary. Once I think we've mined enough here, which is hopefully before the end of the day, because I do want to go buy some more books. Right now, we just need to get as much copper per book as possible. Completely got caught up daydreaming. Missed the current day's exchange on the books. Yikes. It happens. This gives us different opportunities, is alright. We can roll with it either way. Why? How? How do you come back so loud? Because that's music, apparently. I see. Everyone knows that's music. Gosh. Nice. Science is also coming along nicely. Engineering, I mean, we haven't had much to engineer so far, you know? Right, back to see our robot friend. Oh, it's so silent. Ooh. Hey, what's going on? Yep, gone. Don't mind if I do. Oh. Blasphemy. Perfect. Yes, that singular book, sir. Thank you. And once again, we finally have the monies. What do you have available? And once again, nothing to our taste. Perfect, right. Back to the grindstone. It is a wonder we've never been questioned by the guards whatsoever. Maybe they just look at us and go, nah, don't get paid enough. I wouldn't blame them. And by the time tomorrow comes around, we should have mined enough copper to fill our backpack again. And then we can go check the shops. So to what we were doing originally, that would have been 20 hours, I guess. Let's do a time check. It's from 22. So about 522 to 525, somewhere around that area, or 520 to 525. Interesting. Seems about the same. 3.5. Okay. About 3 3/4. It is increasing. Right, so I reckon after our next stack, we'll head back into town. And we're gonna go clear out the general trader and all his books. We might even check a couple of the other shops like I intended to initially. Because this time we actually should have some spare money. See right there, something we will never have. Sandals. They give us increased movement speed or multiply our athletics, and because of our robot legs we will never achieve sandals. But because of our robot legs we achieve something far greater. I mean, running at 18 miles an hour while over 50% encumbered is insane. Right, so we wanted 10 more iron plates. That's all we need. Oh, the books, of course. What am I talking about? We came here for books. So this is your trade goods in Kenshi. You'd buy this type of thing and then you'd move them to somewhere else where it's worth more. And you'd make a stonk. We don't care too much about that because we are here to do hard manual labor. We... Alright, Mr. Shopkeeper, what do you have? We might want a sleeping bag, but we can probably build ourselves a bed for now. We do need to start collecting locations. But maybe not quite yet. Surprisingly, nothing we want. Damn, I'm disappointed. Oh, yikes. I like samurai cloth pants. Yes. I'll take it. So if I remember rightly, this is our clothing store, right? Yes. Nugget, you will finally have some clothes. Oh my god, what? This man. Them some red eyes. I'd love the chainmail, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's a little bit out of our price range right now. A leather turtleneck? Huge. Well, that wasn't a brilliant selection. That could be worth it, actually. That covers most of us, at least. Well, that will send us straight back into Poor Town again. And it's not even worth grabbing unless we get a standard grade one realistically. Ah, boy. 4 and 9. 2 and 6 for Shuddy. So, okay, chainmail is clearly far superior. We'll grab one of them. Cry about it later. Let's go upgrade our research bench. Oh, we have clothes. And in just a short few days, we have come so far. Should have bought an extra iron plate. Yikes. We can quickly go do that. Well, this will certainly give him some good engineering experience. Heck yeah. Go, Nugget, go. He's an engineer! Woo! Imagine we've already almost been streaming for 5 hours. I mean, from a stump in the middle of the desert, I'd say we've come a very long way. We own 2 properties. We're working on technologies that any peasant does not have access to. We're working hard to make a living. And soon, we'll be ready to go out into the world. We just need to make sure we collect enough books and do the research required before we step out into the world. Which is why for now we shall be an upstanding citizen of this fine establishment. Right, we finally hit our cap without exploring the greater wider world. Well, I know for a fact there's 1 or 2 places I can go. Let's have a look. So where are we? Over here, I'm fairly certain, is our lovely robot establishment. And somewhere over here is another lovely robot that might just join our cause. We have a lot to go through all over the place to collect people. Once again, I'm trying to figure out what's best. I don't know how much research we should be doing and how much we're going to need before we actually get it. Let's talk about defenses real quick. I think better walls is going to be necessary. We're going to need some decent defenses when we go out there. Industry, yes. We're going to need a lot of stone mining and... Oh, that's going to be nice. this is coming around quick and fast. It's been about 5 hours. We've done a good job. His basic stats have been cranked and we haven't exactly gone on any grinding sprees. We can definitely raise his strength a whole bunch, but still doesn't change the fact we're going to want a weapon first, and we're probably going to want to go against some, Oh, hi, what are you doing in here? Some silly starving vagrants and stuff to actually have a chance at surviving. Oh, and another one. Oh, and now that it's a new day, more bucks. We can just afford them, right? Okay, so we're gonna need some serious researchers if we're gonna be doing that, understood. Maybe it would be best to start trying to make something of a base to begin with. So we have something to bring people back to. I mean, we could go collect people and try and just bring them back to, our house and set them to work, I suppose. Wouldn't be the worst thing. We are gonna want some food, though. Ooh, yes. Advanced cooking is big for us. I just need 2 cactuses to do the cactus farming. I think we can achieve that. Alright, first things first, we need to get back out and make a quick buck, so at least a few pieces of copper should do the trick. Then we need to buy 1 buck and 2 cactuses. Bom bom. Very good. And then we'll get a buck from the robot. How much does a cactus cost? What? Oh, yeah, I didn't sell any of my stuff. What am I talking about? Never mind. I'm just being silly. Back to research. Job time. Alright, plant the cactuses in the book in there. Give me the research farming wise. Now, let's see. Ah, we need wheat straw farming first. Of course we do. Which is another 2 books and 2 wheat straw. Makes sense. In that case, we'll just go back to farming. And by farming, I mean mining. Do we have a farm trade around here? Oh, we live next to the farm shop. Okay. Farm shop is closed. Ah, it's 9 p.m. Never mind, my bad. We'll go back and just mine for the night. Something I often see happen is the farmers get abused for no reason and taken as slaves. Rather unfortunate. Ah, yes, our pile of merry men has been repopulated. Alec the Outlaw. Hidden from the outlaws. Skinner, Gills, Eric, and Stone. We're just waiting for about 8 a.m. What's 8 times 3? 24? It's about 3 more stacks. Arm trade shop is now open. Nicey, nicey. We'll grab that. Let's head on in. I am extremely grateful so far. We've been very lucky with the nobles. Most of the times I was doing testings for this challenge, the nobles were the biggest trouble other than the stray skimmer. They lock onto you from just so far away. They see you through rocks and walls and they're just like, nah, this guy? Screw this guy. Alright, with a little bit of money in our pocket, we need a couple of wheat straw. And oh yes, here's all the stuff we're gonna need when we step away to make our own little base. Perfect. Job's back on. New day, more books. So, what does he say a book's worth? 300, but the sell value and the value here is 200, so I should only lose 209. Yeah. So it shouldn't be that devastating to buy a bunch of books. Interesting. Now this guy also sells wheat, the more you know. Well, let's get ourselves back to work. And this is true. We can start producing sake. But before that, we need rice weed. Ooh, if we can get a ration pack out of the bar, we can do ration pack crafting, which would be pretty good. We have 2 bars, we've got another one just up here, and we never really checked to see if there was anyone inside of it. So let's see, do we have any random roaming compadres inside this bar? Everyone seems to be out at the moment. Interesting. Like everyone seems to be out at the moment. Yikes, I wonder what happened. Oh well, we can talk to the barkeep and see if he's got a... what are they called? Ration pack. He does not. That is unfortunate. Ooh, that's nice though. So yeah, sake is great to sell here. Does have a meat wrap though. No. I'd personally prefer to make fruit cubes, but we'll see whatever we end up with. Unfortunately, there's not exactly much room for farming when you're living inside someone else's city. Unless you have hydroponics, which, boy. I'm alright, that's pretty late. So, different research. And there you go, you can see we've got all the different trainings I shoved in. And get weapon, plus plus plus. No shoe friend plus. Love those. That's what I'm trying to do. Right, and then let's speed ourselves up again. Because for now, there's not much to worry about and not much to buy anywhere. Ooh. Never mind, I take that back. We want some money so we can get some of these. But we'll wait for tomorrow because we have enough money to buy out the books. Maybe we do. Maybe we do take Nugget out and go on a search for friends first. Regardless, we're still going to want a lot of money. It is very true. If we get a second or even 3 pairs of hands to help us out around here, we'd be able to do a lot more. We could have some people crafting iron plates, etc. And we could use those to craft basic weapons and get our weaponsmithing leveled up. And with basic weapons, we would be ready to go out and fight some stuff. Finally. And by fight some stuff, I mean get our butts kicked by some stuff, which is why it might be a good idea to get 10 grand and join the Thieves Guild, because we can use some of their training dummies. Although, speaking of which, let's just ignore the rest of those things. Yeah. We could get our stats up to 10, which would be better than absolutely nothing. And I'm assuming next tier up's where we're looking. So what was it again for the... Call? Okay. 4 ancient science books. Okay, yikes, that's gonna put a hole in the pocket. Yep. Right, so now we're working on getting lots of money. With our lots of money and knowledge, we will adventure out into the world. I think what we'll do is we'll try and find Sad Neil. Next time we're doing this, I need to get me some music. My gosh. The desert music hurts. So many of the soundtracks are amazing in this, but desert music, why? Whose idea was that? Pain. Just a painful soundtrack to listen to. Silly me, muted as always. So I'm saying, we'll spend the day earning some cash. By the time it gets to about 4 p.m., we'll move back over to the trader. We will buy out all of his books, and then we will rinse repeat. Because we're gonna need probably 50 to 100,000 at least when we go. Over near Sadneel's residence is like the best tech shop in the game. You can very, and I mean very, very rarely find ancient science books at the tech traders, etc. So it's always worth checking them. But, big but, I don't think we have a tech trader. So, sucks to be us. we'll say that'll do us for now. Let's head back into town. Straight back over for another day of copper mining. Yes, fresh meat, we take that. Some of the beautiful things of Kenshi I haven't got to quite share with you yet is all of these lovely dialogues people go through with each other. Look at these poor guys. Right, so looking at that, in 4.5 hours we've gained 2 stacks. So in a day we'd be gaining just over 10 stacks. That's not bad. Safe to say a day we can earn about 15 to 18,000. But that is not considering our laboring stat will keep going up. Alright, how many to fill our inventory? Let's see. About 8. We can do that and make it 9. I'm really trying to make myself as heavy as possible right here. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to keep our sneak on to slow us down, and then we're going to move all the way back up over here. And this should help us gain some stronks. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, then we can get some training dummies going. Get our basic stats up to 10 at least. Trying to think on the best move now. Truth be told, it's probably selling all of our stonks and making more. It's like I said, we're gonna need quite a few. Gosh darn. That is huge. It's kind of what we've been waiting for, actually. $25,660. Oh, we can just buy it. That is insane. Alright. Wow. Alright. Alright. That's made our life a lot easier. As much as I am now poor again. But being poor again is just part of the grind. Poor, but more powerful. And in fact, just to help our strength grind out a bit, I'm going to send us over to this iron deposit really quick. Just needed like, what, 9 pieces? Oh yeah, that's some good weird addition right there. That'll keep us nice and heavy while we're doing our bits. This is where I want to be careful, just in case any of those nobles wander by. It is later in the evening, so hopefully all of them are going back into the town right now. Come on, just 3 more pieces. Yikes. Oof. That is a rough day to be this individual. Just out of sheer pity. They may be unconscious for like an hour, but at least this way they will wake up. Excuse me. Yikes. No, doggo. Wow. We're we're actually getting really, really good at laboring. Still says 1.1 times, but we're doing it at almost 4 copper an hour right now. Which takes us from 3 hours to 2 hours for a stack, pretty much. Very big difference. Hey, compy, how you doing? Why copper? Because we're trying to do a morally correct playthrough. I should probably have put some effort into making rules and explanations on screen so I don't have to explain it 100 times, but yeah. We started off with nothing, no limbs, and we've managed to crawl our way to civilization. We actually have some really nice limbs now. This is a tester, essentially, for a challenge we're going to do in the future, once I've figured stuff out and solidified it. It's going to take a fair bit of modding, because I'm going to need to remove the chances for specialist and masterwork limbs, all that other stuff from the basic shops. I'm going to need to swap it round, so I'm trying to make it more of a crafting path and a level up technology level-wise. But that in itself is going to take a fair amount of testing, so no time like the present, you know? The idea is a morally correct playthrough, going by the idea of Mr. Ambiguous Amphibian. He wondered what one would look like because he learned about stealing in Kenshi and how easy it made life. So we need a counter for deaths. We died twice so far, but we're in a decent spot now. And we need a counter for moral failures, I suppose. But we're saving up as much as we can because we're going to go head off. Some of the other rules. We can't hire help, so we can only take on free helpers, given exception to a few very specific individuals. We'll take an extra buck. And we keep getting poor again, because when it says, hey, 25 grand for a super arm, I'll take a super arm. It's future-proof. I will protect my little nugget as much as possible. But this is just stuff to stick in the notes for changes in the future, unfortunately. Because overall, I want to make it so we have like a cute little mod people can just go grab off the workshop that has a lot of different changes to it, quality of life-wise, and overall leading to a complete overhaul mod. Because once upon a time, I overhauled the game and all of the numbers, and it just felt a lot better. On top of the fact, it was not the same game, essentially. When we got to the point where it just wasn't even close to being the same game, and that made for a very new experience, which is nice. Gets a few of the older people playing Kenshi back into the game. We love those. But right now, we are stuck in the pain of mining copper repeatedly. Once we are rich enough, we shall head over to our spooky place. We will find Sad Neil. We might pick up Burns as well along the way, I don't know. Oy boy. At least then we'll have a few extra pairs of hands to help out around here. For now, poor old Nugget is stuck doing everything himself. The end goal is essentially to build a sanctuary for everyone and help sort this world out a bit, you know? Maybe prod the Holy Nation a little bit. Get rid of the slave trade. United Cities cough cough. But we're essentially aiming to make half-decent friends with the folk of this world that have been bullied, you know? Kind of beaten down into the ground. Like your rebel farmers, outlaw farmers, that type of thing. Scavenging is allowed, so when it comes to the outposts, this is where it becomes a bit of a grey area. Like Burns is a perfect example. This is where it comes up to an individual. Literally just the individuals. If it is deemed by the majorities that it was morally incorrect, then we'll put it up as a moral failure. But Burns' tower. Once you get Burns, you just talk to him and he's your friend. Everything in his tower is technically stealing as far as the game's concerned. But if he is working under you and he can pick his own stuff up, is he stealing from himself or grabbing his own items? Moral grey area. So I'd say outposts and everything are fair game. As far as I'm concerned, that's perfectly fine. When it comes to like these places, if I go into a tech shop and I see he's got a bunch of engineering research and ancient science books laying around, no, I'm not allowed to grab any of that. As long as there is official ownership, for example, the wild animals, perfectly acceptable, nothing wrong with that. As soon as it's like a outlaw rebels farm dog, even if it's dead, it still technically belongs to the outlaw rebels. So unfortunately no corpse scavenging. Again, it becomes a morally grey area in situations like this. These people were taken slaves and they're never going to come back for their sandals and their rusty sticks. Do I grab them? Do I use them? I think it would probably be fair play to say that I could. But it doesn't really matter too much. That one's one of the starter side of things. And our beginning was that of grinding all the skimmers we possibly could. Spending days in the desert crawling around, picking up toenails to make a profit. So we could eventually get our first economy limbs. And here we are now, look at these bad boys. All this from skimmers' toenails and mining copper. Oh god. But that leaves a lot of strange and interesting problems in the future, because I always thought of this challenge to be like, okay, so we'll side with like the Flotsam Ninjas and the people against, you know, all of the general slavery deals. But Holy Lord Phoenix, is it morally correct to fight the Holy Nation and kill all of its army when they are just brainwashed by a sociopath, essentially? A very self-obsessed sociopath. Or would it be more morally correct to specifically go for that individual and take him out of the equation? I don't know. Because the most difficult part about the question what a morally correct playthrough would look like, the main question is, whose morals? Are we going by the world we live in and our ideals? Or are we going by Kenshi's world and its ideals? Because there isn't many ideals in Kenshi. Mainly just slavery good, free thinking bad. So that's a lot of the stuff we're going to try and figure out as we go along. I even have a mod installed, for example, that puts hearts in most of the NPCs. So when you're fighting hordes of cannibals, you don't have to stand there hacking them to pieces repeatedly until they eventually die, because that feels rather immoral. When in reality, you could just put them out of their misery. So, they now have a heart in their inventory, and I can just plap. That way it does everyone a favor, and they don't have to suffer. They're just cannibals, man. You start eating people, you go crazy pretty quick, alright? You know? It's not their fault they're crazy. They probably got fed people meat by some other guy, right? We'll assume the best from them. This should be some decent strength training. Oh yes, we're becoming a strong boy. Right now, what I think we'll do... sell a tiny bit of our copper, buy the rest of the books, and go back to research. And I would rather completely miss the stall and just go home for the day, just to get the extra strength XP in. Now you see, Nado, you might be onto something. The Emperor said they hadn't stamped their tax forms, therefore heretical. Purge the heretic. Oh, it definitely makes life a lot easier when you can do that. We've been spamming plenty of books. Let's get back to our science. But yeah, like I said before, the overall end goal is essentially to attempt to make a bit of a rework of the game in a different way, just to give people a fresh perspective and playthrough. Something they can enjoy more. I think the best way I described it previously was, imagine your typical primary, secondary school slap fight. And then imagine it from the kids' perspectives, where it's all hyped up anime style, you know? Laser beams and super punches coming out. And that's a lot more... we just take Kenshi and make it look a lot flashier. It just feels a bit better. Simple logic, bigger number, happy brain chemical. Ah, yes, of course. All of this type of stuff. These are just completely broken tradings. These are the types of things that I'm looking to put in the game so you can help get your low-level people later game caught up to your initial main character type thing. I just haven't put the effort into actually putting them behind tech levels right now. I think they all unlock by tech level 3 or something. But there's so many people that have made so many wonderful things for the game that it would just be a huge shame not to put them together into a huge fun boy. For all those people that aren't really big on modding, but also want to experience something new. Just do it for them. And the main initial problem I'm noticing is, like you can see, the best ways of making money at the moment are literally grinding. So I'm trying to figure out if there's any ways we can kind of pan that out a bit. I think a solid rule would be unclaimed loot is fair game. Because I don't want to limit people to actually sucking skimmer toenails for sustenance at the start of the game. There's, you know, there's a bunch of stuff laying around. Is unclaimed loot specifically meaning no one's picking it up, no one's coming back for it, and no one's alive nearby it? Even though we know they're not going to pick it up, just a safe assumption. It was their guy's shit, they can have it type deal. The overall end goal is for you as your little Nugget character here to rebuild your sanctuary, we'll say. Speaking of which, we should probably label or name our faction. Sanctuary, there we go. That's our end goal. Making friends already, nice. With mid-tier training available, we'll get our basic stats up a little bit, we'll do a bit more selling, you know. Wander around the town for a day, get some strength, I guess, I don't know. All we really need is, once they're up a little bit, is to save up the funds so we can buy some ancient science books and engineering research. Yes, that's the spirit, NATO. Is to get people to ask what's over there. Because unfortunately, the original game, the base system that I'm using here, it picks points of interest, outposts, you know, you get the idea, you play the damn game. But in those points of interests, they have a value limit, and then it picks the loot that goes into them. So there is a set number of books and stuff that go into the game, and it's more than enough for what you need, but it means in a playthrough like this, you could get to your first empty outpost and end up with everything you need to move to a next tech layer or two, and that is a bit of a problem. Because it kind of takes out the effort. So also looking for a better way to distribute that loot, so that you have a reason to search every little nook and cranny, you know? Maybe it would be a decent idea to pick each and every faction, like the crab people for example, and give each one of them a specific dude that doesn't have a restocking shop, that just sells a set portion of research. Very basic, but it would definitely do the trick to get people to explore. Doing the preparation, even though I'm doing testing and preparation now, just preparing for the preparing, I learned so much. So many random people and interactions, it's beautiful. I can't wait to get into the world with Nugget and really start experiencing it. And this is where the difficult side of you can't pay to hire people comes in, because some people that want your money to be hired have heartbreaking sob stories that really need the money and also really want to get out of there but can't. And that's where it's morally incorrect to not hire them, because we can offer them the opportunity and we're always looking for extra people. It's just, if you do that at the start of the game and you go and find sob stories and pick them all up, well, you've suddenly got yourself a bunch of extra hands and easy work. It's not meant to be easy. But it's also not meant to be overly grindy. If I cared so much about an extra pair of hands, first thing I would have done as soon as I got 2 robot legs that were fast enough, I would have gone straight across to the desert to get ourselves some free help. Oh yeah, definitely. I didn't like. That's some of the other really unfortunate things, where there's a lot of other items that just don't have blueprints you can't get, you know. So yeah, a mod that puts them in and spreads them out is definitely, like, this is what I'm saying, it's about figuring out overall through this playthrough, because I've got a few mods in already, and when I see a really decent mod that doesn't have a very anal owner, I will often take the mod, rewrite bits here and there to then implement with, you know. I love the FCS, it makes things so much easier. It really does. I remember seeing a healing bed mod. They literally have just taken the beds, not even made a new item. They took the beds and just changed the values and tried claiming, hey, don't copy my mod, I'll sue you. Some people are funny. Alright, and that's the last of our research. That is huge. I know there's a lot more we could be researching, but most of the basics are done. So first, building. Let's get ourselves these training dummies in here. 3 iron plates and a steel bar. Can do, boss. I love Kenshi camera. Kenshi camera make me so happy sometimes. Right. Curses. There's no way to jimmy this. That's unfortunate. I've lost a piece of iron. I need to lose more than a piece of iron. This is an outrage. I lost 2 pieces of iron. Oh, his jobs are on. He'll get back to it. Stick him on sneak. Some of the cutest little mods, like removing the corpse fly noises and replacing the corpse flies with beautiful glow bugs instead. Yay! Alright, it is imperative you train, my boy. I'll do a zoom out so you guys don't have to hear plap, plap, plap. Oh, that's some fun. And I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Gonna go get myself a cup of tea. Remember, stay hydrated, guys. Right. Town hasn't exploded yet. That's a good start. Oh. Is that some free stuff I see right there? You know I like me some free stuff. Alright, we're looking pretty good. We get our melee attack up to 9. That should be plenty good enough to get us started. We're still not really going to have a weapon for any of this, so we're going to be going a bit pacifist to begin with and just running for our lives, but that's alright. Definitely still need to get a bit more money. I really would be a lot more comfortable if we had like 50 grand, to be honest. That's still not even going to be close enough to what we need, because I'm pretty sure ancient science books are each like 5 grand, and the engineering research is like 12 grand or something like that, so it's not ideal for us. Oh, we finally did it, alright. We want to get as much strength XP as possible, so we'll take it over here and mine some first. How about we take it all the way over to there, and we get some iron first. G-Save. This is going to afford us as much strength XP as we can get. Going to random points, especially while sneaking to reduce our speed, is going to be the best we can do. And I've trapped my headphones under my chair. Wait. Hopped in on Lottie and she said she was doing some ranked. Ooh. I think she's probably playing some Fortnite. Man, forget your jobs for now. We have more important things to do, like mining 2 pieces of iron. And praying that the noble doesn't wander this way. Alright, now we can slinky our butt back over this way. Is that more free stuff? It is! Oh, I love free stuff. Nice. Right, almost done here with a full backpack. We'll go sell all this stuff and get back to the grind, because like I said, we have a lot of money to collect. Nice. Excuse me, so a couple more days of this and we should be in a comfortable position to get some basic stuff. We probably want some spare money anyway, because chances are we want to buy a house down over there while we're there. Oh, new friend for the hole. My gosh. There we go. Alright, 10 p.m. we're 1 stack in. Let's see what we get by 10 a.m. If I'm right, we should have like 48 more. So we're looking at 6 stacks, basically. 5 stacks. What am I talking about? Ah, I was just saying, it looks like the calculations are bang on. We're getting even faster and you love to see it. Oh, it's a good cup of tea, let me tell you. Perfect. Right. Let's continue our sneak and gremlin walk back up over to the shop. On top of that, doing this is also helping our stealth. Oh, yes. I didn't even know there was more free stuff. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Squeeze every penny. Is that another one? Wow. Okay, well, I guess we'll just be back. That's unfortunate. We need a left. Oh well. Let's head on back and grab them teeth real quick, and then we'll go up to the other shop and sell our stuff. Strength going up nicely. We're definitely making good money. It might not be a bad idea to join the Shinobi Thieves while we're rolling in the stocks. First we should probably overload again. Alright, let's see how we're doing here. That was insanely lucky all those bugs showed up. That just topped us right up on meat. Yes. And now, we wait. Why did I do this? Still at a 1.1. We've got to be getting close to a 1.2, surely. Kids killing each other outside again. High five. Oh, the look. Well, I thought there was 4 that went in there, but... I mean, how much raw meat do we have? Oh, we did get all 4. Forget me. And that in itself, again, extremely fortunate. One of the many reasons we are hanging around here. Well, those bugs sure filled up our inventories nicely. We only need, about 20 more pieces and we can move through. Looks like by the time the shop's open, we're gonna have more than we can carry. No, just bang on time. Ah, it's okay. We'll mine for a bit longer. We can mine till the afternoon. We don't need anything urgently anyway. We'll go talk to the thieves. We'll see about, any extra facilities they might have to offer us. Oh, part of the thieves we are. Right, what have we got available here? Basic training dummies. Tier 2 assassination dummy. Can train my lockpicking to level 20. That might not be a bad idea. Some beds, not bad. A lot of beds. Fair enough. I reckon we'll get about lockpicking 15. Move to the top, move to the bottom, move to the top, move to the bottom, earn some beautiful strength XP, and then go sell our stuff before all the shops shut. Like saying that, maybe better getting our strength XP in now. Ah, screw it, it's fine. We'll just train until tomorrow, I reckon. Ah, it's only 6, we can still go sell. Hmm. Hey, Bone Doggy came over and cleaned up the mess for us. Thanks, buddy. Bounty Hunter's Bone Dog. Cool. Who's a good boy? Free food. It is crazy we have gone through 27 days so far. My poor boy Nugget has known nothing but hard work and toil. Ooh, damn. Almost to put 60 strength. That's actually really good. Honestly, excuse me, about 60 strength I'm happy to settle for now. $58,000 is a solid stand. Well, as much as it hurts me to say it, I think we need to continue. It is big work, work, work. Absolute nightmare. But knowing... Oh god, my throat, excuse me. Knowing that each ancient science book is going to be about 5,000 means we're going to need at least 80 to 100,000. Because I'm going to want an AI core. I'm going to want a couple of engineering research. And that is going to price up quick. I mean, AI cores, I think they were like 20, 25,000 or something stupid. I know there's also a mod where we can produce these things, but again, I want to get that and rework that mod and implement it back into the whole mod pack. Because the way it stands, it's decent, but it might be a little bit easy for what you're getting out of it, you know? And the other side of things, price equivalence. Sometimes you take something very expensive and you put it into something, and it's not worth as much. Now, I think the developers have recently done a decent job of patching these, because it has been a long while since I played Kenshi. But I want to make sure everything is appropriately equivalent, not just, hey, I put two things together and now it's worth 10 grand, or I put something worth 2,000 with something worth 5,000 and now it's worth 2,000. Sad face, you know? Alright, lucky me. Pizza here. 10 out of 10, I get to stuff my face while Nugget does all the hard work. Right. I'm sorry, Nugget. Feels bad. I would offer him a slice if I could. This fucking guy right here, excuse me? You trying to do me for narcotics? Excuse. Never mind excuse me, excuse you! I'm gonna remember this. I'll remember you. I'll be back for you. Unbelievable. We've been extorted. Wasn't even going into the city, man. Well, good to know he's an a-hole. Oh well, back to the pizza. Imagine. I've managed to chip my 2 feet in a pizza. Silly Sonny. Stop by the robot shack and see if he has a very, very fancy other arm for us, as we could do with one. Start, we need a left arm, and they ain't got nothing we need. That is unfortunate. It happens. Back to the grinding for another day. Oh, that is unfortunate. I'll be back in a minute. Alright. Had my pizza. Oi. Lily's got her foods. I think we're all good now. I wonder how fast Bones runs by default. Oh yeah, we've got quite a few mods on here. Once again, my fault for not drawing up a basic overlay to explain what the heck is going on. I probably should work on that for next time. Ooh. Oh, listen to his little feet go. It's amazing. Ooh, hello. Trader's Edge. Ooh. We'll be back for that. And another random one. Is that Tengu's prison? Ooh, we already made some friends. Who's chasing us? A small army of outlaw farmers. Well, those guys cool. Oh, wow. What has happened here? Well, what is this? Hold the phone. We're going to check some settings. Why would we get rid of heat haze? It's heat haze. FXAA, of course. Yes. Add on to the limit. Still don't get what's going on with that, but I think the game's probably just struggling to loading given how fast we're going. Yeah, that looks to be the case. Poor game. That looks fun. The eye. What is going on here? Hello? Ah, okay, the people we're never going to be friends with, the Holy Nation. Reason being, we have robot limbs. And if you have anything robotic about you, you are the devil. And they will chase you to the ends of the earth. Seems perfectly reasonable. Ooh, this might be where we're going. Let's check the map. That looks to be it. Alright, cool. So eerie and silent here, yikes. Oh my gosh, ninjas. Cloud ninjas! With a pathetic 19 miles an hour running speed. Get out of here. Oh wow, lightning. Okay, take it easy, God. We can get along just fine. Acid rain? Meh, you'll be fine, don't worry. You're tough, you'll deal with it. Let's just try not to go for too many swimming sessions, eh? Where are we going? He changed his mind, he's not going that way. Okay. Kenshi pathfinding. Let's go. To be fair, if he gets any faster, he could probably pathfind running across the border at this point. Oh no, no, Nugget. Nugget, no. You're not, are you? I think Nugget's trying to go for a swim. Let me tell you, buddy, that's not a good idea. Let's turn it around really quick. Oh, Nugget, no, Nugget, what are you doing? I said acid rain, you're right. You so boldly jumped into it. Why would you do that? Alright, we're gonna have to guide Nugget around here because otherwise he's gonna be doing silly things. Oh yes, another one of the fun features of this area. Giant robot spiders, we love those. So he was going the right way to begin with, and then for some reason he got to about here and changed his mind on the pathfinding. Interesting. The heck are those? Giant tanks. Then we should be able to bring it down and in. Ew. It's soggy. You just have like an hour loop of that noise. Oh, we have a giant robot spider trying to eat us as well. That's nice. Quinn, hello. Back in the what? Hmm. Is this the shiny shaped rocks? It's a pretty cool shiny shaped rock you got yourself right there. Ooh, just good. Right, anyway, why we came here. Yes, there we go. Ancient science books. How many can we get? Engineering research. Oh, these are cheaper than I thought. Nice. And we're not quite able to get 10 of these. Could put one of those back each. Still a bit to come back for, but we do need... yeah. Let's go find Sad Neil. Bye, Quinn. So, fun thing about the spider robots is they go through random dormant phases and then wake up whenever they feel like it, which makes them super sketchy and temperamental. And I didn't mean to pause that, excuse me. Oh, Nugget, don't be a drama queen. Hey, it's Razor. If we were bounty hunting, we could definitely get him. See, the problem with every other skeleton is they just want to be hired. And we're not allowed to hire people. Sad Neil. Let's come get a seat first. Hey, buddy. Oh, Sad Neil, is this your twin? Who's this? You can read me like a book, eh? Okay. Sounds like you'd enjoy life more if you left this town. That's right. You tried going back outside once, eh? It smelled funny and there were too many flies. Ah. All the killing. The cannibalism. Damn. Maybe you just need a new dream, Neil. You've had dreams. None ended well. Dreams are silly things I wouldn't recommend. Come on, Neil. How about working for me? I can show you excitement. You hate excitement. Go on. You'll join us. Let's go. Only because you're weak and easily give in to peer pressure. Yes. I didn't pressure you at all. You hate your life. Don't worry. We'll turn that around, Neil. How fast can you run? Max 16 miles an hour. Alright, we're going to have to work on that, buddy. Oh, have we got anything nearby that we could mine using Neil? Said Neil could definitely get some cardio in and come loot this robotic skeleton. Oh my god, look at all the spiders. That is terrifying. Oh, it woke up. Well, it went back to sleep. Thanks, guys. Good work. Squishy. What a hopeful guy. Oh, we're wearing that arms joint as a backpack. I see. Model decently. Well, a couple extra pennies for us, I guess. Oh, God. Right. Neil, we're gonna need an exercise regime for you, buddy. I think this is about as good as she's gonna get. We're just gonna have to send Neil backwards and forwards. For a day or two. I mean, look, his athletics is zooming. Nugget told Neil about the super secret regime. It's about running really fast until you get faster. Yes. Where was I even looking anyway? Oh, yeah. Ah, I see. There's an iron spider on the bridge that's angry at Neil, of course. Oh, now you don't been a terrorist, are you? Nope, nope, okay. Let's see if we put them onto passive. Sad Neil. Brother. What part of passive involves you trying to fight the iron spider? Tell me. Red and stretch, oh my gosh, I've just been up and down doing the pizza and the takeaways for Lottie as well. How you doing today? I'm glad you're having a good time, buddy. One thing we could do is pick Neil up. This is true. If we get Neil near Nugget, we grab some Nugget snacks out the back of that, learn that blueprint, give the bag to Neil, and now pick him up. We are still weightless. Let's go. The strength training has paid off. We have enough snackies to get home. Let's quickly go check out here again. We can get a few more books. Don't mind if I do. And then we're in a really good spot. Hmm. I really don't know. I think we could just leave it at that. Now, if I tell you to go back home, you're not going to go swimming through acid, are you, buddy? That would be silly. Well, let's find out. He decided to go swimming through acid. Alright, well, we'll bear with it. I don't know why you wanted this, but you wanted this, so here we are, Nugget. Hope you're proud. Is this actually helping our toughness at all? I don't think so, no. Kind of need to get hurt for that to work. And apparently, melting your flesh doesn't count as getting tougher. Damn. Listen to them feet go. We got places to be and we're going. He sounds like those fake teeth when they're chattering. Wow. Is this home? I think we're home already. Yikes. Alright, Nugget. Record time. Yeah, that's our house right there, right? That's the one. Wow. Impressive. Alright, Nugget, you can officially put down Sad Neil. Oof, get it. Put him down, not drop it on his head. Jeez. Alright. Neil, you are going to need to come home with us, though. Nugget, you can have your jobs turned back on. Nice. Alright. Double check that inventory. Well, actually, we should probably swap those around. Alright, and now Neil is ready to go and be our labourer. Never mind, that job's not going to go very well, so we'll have to stand him specifically, set him off, put him on sneak, and look at the very slow and painful process of Neil now learning how to labour. High five. We're doing things. Right, next, back to Nugget. He'll be training his final level on attack up to level 10. Let's put some research in for him to do. We do need to be careful because we've only got 3 bucks left. Can we put crossbow bolts down? Yeah. This is true. Do we not even get basic first aids? Oh my gosh. Robotics is going to be very important. Synthetic meat was something I'm also going to work on and tweak to put into the full mod pack, because it allows you to take like green food and turn it into like, you know, think of it as like vegan meat. But it just gives you a sustainable way to feed your pets when you've got a small army of pets that, you know, are sat doing nothing. Sustainable pet farming, yes. Look at this, 300% growth in laboring, weaponsmith, 900% in athletics. Neil, stick with me and you will be just fine, buddy. But no, for real, it looks like he actually got a really lucky scattering of skills to begin with. Save the game and now we wait. Alright, with double the pairs of hands, we can make double the progress. That is a big step in the right direction. We can even start to think about building a weaponsmith for ourselves, even if it's just a basic shoddy one, that we can't build very high quality weapons. It's still weaponsmith training. And that's what we're going to need more than anything. Then we can work on something bigger and better. I think when it comes down to it overall, it's probably just going to be selling robotic repair kits and medicine to people. The medicine's just there to complement the repair kits because, well, yeah, they're realistically ridiculously valuable compared to other things, which is kind of stupid. Things aren't so bad. You haven't seen any cannibals. There's a bit of blood, but you didn't see anything die. You're tucked away in a corner. It's great, Neil. You love it here. You love hitting the copper rock, don't you, Neil? See where he's at. 11 laboring. Not bad at all. He doesn't really gain much racially. There you go, he gets some robotics bonus. Deficits to thievery and stealth, given he's a robot, seems fair. Worse dodge as a robot, seems fair. Better turrets as a robot, again, makes sense, I guess. Heavy weapons, fair enough. And that's their whole shtick. Well, if you're really good with heavy weapons and on turrets, you don't need to be good at dodging. Or stealth. Oh my brawl, what is going on? So what the heck's happened here? Manhunters. Hungry citizens. They're just it's just a citizen. Guards, why are you killing them? Yikes, there is the legs rolling around. Oh boy. That whole group of manhunters just absolutely triggered the guards. Well, good luck with that. Do not obstruct your betters. Hey, can we just shut that door? Thanks. Ah! Gosh, Nero, give me a heart attack. Thanks for the follow, buddy. Oh, something I know you guys are very much going to enjoy. So when you bump all the numbers up, it means everyone and everything has a better and a longer fight. They do more damage, sure, but it also takes more damage to take off their limbs. It takes longer for them to bleed out, if they even bleed out anymore. And that leaves, especially when you introduce a third party like the Menders to heal everyone, for example, and you don't give them the correct tags, it just leaves bloody battles going on for days on end. Like, just never ending. It's insane. Definitely something I'll show you guys sometime, because that is quite the spectacle to see. Alright, day 27 we were complaining we didn't have enough hands. Day 31, here we are with extra hands and gaining many stonks. You see, once we're done messing about with our science bench and research over there, we can also start working on getting a weapons bench going. And we can be doing all that while Satnil is just making us some money on the side. Money is honestly worth very little. All we need is money for blueprints at this point. So we can kind of take it as it comes. We just have an insane amount of grinding to do. Look at them shaky hands. Look how much science he's doing right now. You can barely see those hands. It's like John Cena. Oh, when I'm going to be doing the overall overhaul mod, damage gets turned up generally. In fact, we work on everything. So we start out with the small things, like the starving vagrants, who don't have a chance because they have rusty and shoddy weapons that have negative connotations like -5 and -10 to their level 1 to 10 stats. So they just don't have a chance in a fight. So instead, that tier of weapon, or that weapon specifically, will then be buffed in a way that they actually gain some defensive and offensive, which then makes them a lot more dangerous, especially for you at entry grade. But it also makes things less dangerous because you're a lot more likely to survive because everything's a lot tougher. It balances out overall. It's just very strange how it works. In essence, I think overall it makes everyone a lot more lethal, but also makes it so people are less likely to die. Dismemberment. Oh my god, dismemberment is through the roof. You don't need to turn dismemberment to high to get limbs flying everywhere, because everyone's doing so much damage. When they hit someone that doesn't have armor, that arm is normally gone. Man, it was stress going through and balancing the weapons, but it was worth it in the end because it really added the effect, so it wasn't as much an absolute slaughter for the lower tier people, like the farmers and the vagrants. Which made the game a lot more enjoyable, because it kind of sucks that within the first few days, like our 30 days are up now, the majority of people that were spawned and existed vagrant-wise, etc., have had their asses handed to them. We're going to have to go somewhere we haven't really been before to be able to find some new ones that haven't got completely wiped out yet. And that's because they just don't have a chance. Even once they do get their butts kicked, if they don't get enslaved, they just die. They're just literally left to die, and that's it. So they all get clapped straight away. But with the way I did things, because everyone's healing systems were all buffed to a point where if they were left in a completely unconscious coma and nothing was eating them alive, they would eventually come back. Unless they were given, like, I don't know, a dozen bleeds or something stupid like that. But that's something else that happened, is everyone actually did start giving themselves a lot more bleeds because they were surviving combat longer. So they were getting way more cuts, and sometimes it would be blood loss that dropped them. But to accommodate for that, everyone does gain increased blood. Everything gets more numbers. Oh, I'm just excited for it personally. The only reason we don't have any of it anymore is because I swapped my PC and didn't save any of the files or move anything, because I'm cool like that. And then just regretted it later, as you do. Right, Neil's got a full backpack. We'll leave him to mine on there for a few more hours. Ah, we did run out of that to do, so let's get building really quick. No, I've uploaded very little to Steam. I think maybe one or two things for Barotrauma. And that was just because it was at a time where the developers were making rash decisions and not putting in content to replace the content they'd removed. But that's something I would like to get into. Especially in games like this and Barotrauma, for example, where modding is very simple and easy. Definitely would like to make some more stuff. This one, because the FCS exists, it makes my life so much easier that I can attempt a very large overhaul in many aspects using many different people's mods. Because you essentially take their mod, download it, put it into your FCS as like a mod on your system, and then you can see what they've done, how they've done it, and then you can tweak it a little bit and implement it appropriately. Because some people have really cool mods, but there's only one or two parts about it that are really cool. The rest of it is like, and I have a sword that does 10 million damage, and I have pants that will make you go super fast, and it's like, we could remove those. But that's where we're trying to challenge ourselves in this one, in trying to get something balanced out. How well we will achieve this? Well, if we stick to it for long enough, we will get to a very nice balance. But that is, we have to stick to it. What else could we do with... I honestly don't think we need anything else right now. I think we're pretty good. We just need the weaponsmith to start making some basic weapons. What do we need for this? Just 6 plates. Actually, I lie. Mining. Iron refinery. Yikes. Do you think we can squeeze that in there? Maybe not, eh? Damn. It looks like we're buying our iron plates for now, guys. Not even time. It's not even open yet. Oh, right, Nugget can't leave the house because we shut the door. That's how that works. Ooh. That is unfortunate. Let me just go buy a bag real quick. What bags have you got for me, sir? Baby thief's backpack. Our athletics still remains untouched. Ooh. It doesn't have any wooden backpacks, unfortunately. Yeah, we're just gonna have to take the large bag for now. But therein lies the curiosity of me and the end goal. I should probably aim to make a couple of separate mods. Nuggets mod and the World Overhaul mod should be separate. I mean, there's no way to increase I have no limb speed, so you've been stuck at 1 mile an hour. When there is also not only 1 mile an hour, you have no HP. All of your limbs, head, stomach, torso, even your missing limbs, everything's gone to like 1 HP. So in a world where base HP for humans would be like 200 plus, maybe, I don't even know, maybe 500, I can't quite remember what I had it. Skimmers, etc., they have like hundreds to thousands of HP on their limbs, and a heck of a lot of blood to back that up. Oh boy. You don't want to get caught. You just be done. There's nothing you could do. The power of the entire game turns because people can do a lot more damage. The animals can also do increased damage. And because of their increased tankiness, that also makes them a lot more lethal. Especially the pack animals. God, they are scary. You don't want to mess with no Garu no more. They will eat you. Leviathans, you think they already have a lot of HP. Boy. Wait till they got like 10 plus thousands. Then it's just, oh no. Let's see, what do we queue up here? Got these sickle sabers, they're cute. Electrical component and an iron plate. I'll have one of those. The sickle saber, 4 materials, so I'm assuming that's just 4 iron plates. Alright then. Yep, that'll do. Now we have a beautiful lantern. Heck yeah. And we're working. Where are we? Weaponsmithing. Yup. There it goes. Even worse than we could have imagined. Yeah. Actually, what's the cheapest? 2 for the Iron Club. We should probably just spam those up for being cheaper. Oh boy, soon it's going to be time to make a pilgrimage. Nice. Alright, we got some money back. Ooh. So was the right man? It's going to be important to get Neil's labouring skill up when we make the move, because he's going to be the main backbone of our society, providing us with stone and building materials. I think what we're going to do is we're going to head up and across to the northern coast. I think we're going to end up living somewhere around here. Only downside is, like he said, poor old Neil's least favourite, the cannibals. They like to hang out around there. That in itself is going to put us in some pain in the butt situations. But we've run out of stuff to smith already. We have. Yikes. The fact we could even sell these for 300, I am honoured. Maybe we do a save now. Well, it's pointless actually, yeah. There's no reason to get any iron because we can't really do anything with it right now. We're just waiting for shop resets. Screw it, while I got the spare time, why don't we, with Nugget, head on over here and do some lockpick training. Now we just sit back for a minute and relax. Let Neil make some stonks. Alright, let's see, what's Neil's stats? Already up to coming up 30, yikes, nice. That is a 50% increase from where you started, Neil. It is true. Lockpicking is very invaluable for those who wish to not be slaves. Before we leave, we should probably just buy a whole bunch of materials. Spooky. Right, 10 a.m. Let's go see if we can find a wooden backpack. Nice. Alright, seems good to me. How many plates do you have for sale, sir? 22. Alright. Excuse me 1 second. That doesn't really help. Perfect. Now, I don't even know where Nugget's trying to go. Operating machine, of course. We can use the smithy. So... Oh, Neil. We'll get there eventually. Hey. Hey, boy. Look at us with 3 weapons. God, we're so cool. Well, Nugget, let's go sell our failures. For a start, we'll go give one to Sad Neil, and then we'll go sell the rest. Any weapon is better than no weapon, unless you're a trained martial artist, which we are not. So, thank you for taking my crap, sir. Thank you. Wow. Right. We can move even faster now. Because, of course, that is impressive and insane. Right, don't really think there's anywhere else here we're going to be able to buy raw materials. I don't think there's going to be anywhere else we can make it before nightfall. So that leaves us in the precarious predicament. Nice. Right, now it's time to get heavy. I'm gonna drop that down to double speed. In fact, you know what? We're gonna leave it on single speed, slow and painful, because I don't want to go. You know what? Screw it now. We'll leave it on double. I'm just gonna go get myself a cup of tea. Here's hoping everything works out right, and we don't come back to another dead nugget. Stay hydrated, guys. Back soon. ho ho. Let's see how well Hiccup's looking. Has he not been mining this entire time? Oh. Well, that's all good. At least one of them's still doing their job. Good job, Neil. There's 2 iron resources there. Why have we got 2 separate iron nodes right here? Good job. Never mind, Nugget, you are off the hook. Good work, buddy. As you can see, we are now officially heavy. And we're looking to throw some more in the bag still if we can. Thankfully, Neil's over there making us the good money. Ooh. Neil, it is our lucky day, buddy. Perfect. Now let's Neil go pick up his new friend. The little slug. Yeah, little slug. What are little fellas? Anyway, yeah, we should probably pay more attention to Nugget and what we're getting him to do. How are we 76% encumbrance? What? That's insane. Regardless, we're still getting good strength XP, and that's all that matters. I cannot wait to get out of the desert to get rid of this gosh darn track. Like nails on a chalkboard. God damn it. I don't think we necessarily need the strength XP, but it's always nice to have while we got nothing else to do right now. Hopefully sometime about 5 p.m. today, we will have enough to fill up our inventory, get another lot sold, and then we can start thinking about getting the heck out of here after buying some building materials, I reckon. Oh yeah. Sad Neil, look how far you've come already, buddy. We should also name the squad, I reckon. These are the Nuglets. Babies of Nug, reborn in his glorious image. They really don't cost much at all. So yeah, we should just grab onto these while we can. Hmm. A beautiful iron. What a shame. Right. So if I wanted to bring anything at all, I don't... I mean, we could just grab some extra iron plates. It never hurts to have some iron plates for construction purposes. But that's it, really. Yep. Don't need to worry about nothing else. Got some building materials, got some iron plates. That should do us to begin with. We just need to pick up Sat Neil and get on with it. Alright, those couple are done. Let's grab our bits and bobs and get the heck out of here then. So now we make the move, and we want to be moving somewhere over there. We'll see what we see along the way and we'll grab what we can use. It may be we end up needing to go back to a town to get some extra building supplies, or maybe we need to stop and make our own. We will see what things are like when we get there. Everywhere's got its price for living, and we'll see what this place is like. I don't think it belongs to the United Cities, and I don't think it belongs to the Holy Nation. Like, it's right next to the Cannibal Plains. I don't think anyone's claimed that. Thankfully, it doesn't matter about anyone else's opinion, because we are running at 43 miles an hour. I think it is safe to say that we are probably shaking poor Neil's bolts loose. For all of it's been rough around the edges, Kenshi is a free game at the end of the day. It's nice. Hello? Whose camp is this? Raider campaign. Rebel farmers. If you guys didn't have dogs with you, I'd bite you. And what have we here? Another slave camp? No, this is an actual town. With 4 entrances. Interesting. Some of them only have one. Only? Yes. Small copper. Two small copper resources right next to each other, right? Just outside of the faction. I was still curious. Oh, just past the copper resource. We can't quite defend it. Well, that's a bummer. Me and Sad Neil could both just hang out here for a bit, getting more resources. It's good to know this is here. Let's double check the map. It's just off Stoat, down here. Okay. Alright, past, let's go. Poor Lantern is struggling to keep up with us. Look at us go, we're like Roadrunner. Yes. Well, we still haven't got rid of the crappy desert tunes yet. Robots? No, I mean, one robot and half a robot. No, don't burn. Holy Nation, cool guys. Ooh, what is this? Oh, yikes. Okay. Well, we don't want to be here. We cut off the crappy music. Could it be? We're finally out of... Oh my gosh. Birds! I hear birds! Amazing. Or have we? What the heck is going on here? Oh. Cannibals. Well, the cannibal scourge has begun. Ooh, yikes. That Flotsam Ninja is done for. Oh, hey guys, you're having a party in here. The heck? One's on the table? Hey, alright, I'm digging it. What are you selling? Iron hat? Ooh. I've got to be careful. Not too many resources spare right now. By resources, I mean money. We can buy it. Hmm. Luck be with me. Thank you. Well, I haven't been eaten by the cannibals yet, so I'd say Luck's with us. So how far away? Oh, that's really close. Here. So... what I'm thinking is... we can have this big boxed area right here. It's pretty level and it's on the beach. And it's nearby enough, these people. I mean, we could always steal this area here as well, I guess. That kind of looks like a bit of a struggle to expand. This does leave us with this whole area, which should be more than enough. I don't think I've ever built anything much bigger than that, really. So this should be good. And we can even steal a bit closer towards their base. So let's figure out where our line is. And plonk ourselves down. A piece of building. Oh, right. I completely forgot about that. Let's just do one piece. Then let's see how the building boundaries collide once we build a piece of our base. Another village. Alright, yeah, we can put Neil down now. Neil, congratulations, you've been upgraded to the official medic dude as well. And what is this? Copper? That thing. Get your butt over to it, buddy. So if we look at general buildings, bookhouse, well, that's a good size. 35 building materials, though. We need something we have the materials for. Or we could just hold out for a few days and farm up the materials. So let's see about mining. Six building materials. Well, let's crank her down. And secondly, this one requires power, eh? So if we go to power, what does a wind generator want? Copper and iron plates. We brought iron plates with us. Small wind generator? Electrical components. Something we didn't bring with us. Once Nugget's built this wall, we'll see if anyone nearby is selling electrical components. It's early in the morning, so we've got nothing to worry about. Come on, Nugget, get this wall up, brother. Okay, how did that affect our boundaries? Oh boy, that gave us a lot more room to work with. With 10 building materials left between us, and it appears that we get about 8 every day. So if we come back into town and see if we can get some electrical components, that will be our main make or break. Sadly, the Crazy Swamp people don't seem to stock up on electrical components, so that's going to have to be an us problem. So we'll go back to manual refinery. Now, the reason I'm putting these so far apart is so I can force them to run back and forward to work on their athletics. We should probably do this first, I see. Then you do that, and you do that. And now that we've successfully completely encroached upon our neighbours, we can probably stick our entrances somewhere near each other. If we can use this area down here, we can make our entrance about here. Small Wonka building will do for now. Once this gets thrown up, we'll swap with Sad Neil. We'll give that to a buddy in here. Excuse me. That way Neil's got room to transport at least 9 rock at a time. And we're working on making building materials. Amazing. Go, Sad Neil, go. Right. And now, we wait. Nugget is building this wall down here from inside that building. Wow. It may be the post-apocalyptic times, but clearly some technology's stuck. Our first building material. Not a big fan of that flashing. Oh yeah, I think she's really taken on shape. Heck just happened down there? Well, let's not ask questions. Leave it as is, Kenshi thinks. Something's making the shadows really happy. Very interesting. Wow. Oh, isn't that cute? A hungry bandit carrying his leader away. Good luck, fellas. Now that we're producing building materials, this is just a matter of time before we've got enough to build what we need. To begin with, we just need to set up a good foundation. And everything should fall into place from there. And when you realize 9 hours and 20 minutes into your stream that you've not even been talking directly into the microphone because it's off to the side. Good stuff. I don't even understand how our microphone got twisted in its holder. I don't know what could possibly do that. I say there's been malicious intervention. Humans, you think we saw you? Really? Nice outfit, my guy. Okay. Nah, we didn't see a thing. Don't know what you're talking about. That's something we could definitely do with building. Bring one of them down, and one over here. I think we've done enough stone mining for a while, so we'll have him sent over here. Start doing his engineering. We're building a very expensive base. This is a defensive wall too, which does give them a lot of HP. Can't complain. I appreciate it. Oh crap. Nugget, my beautiful boy, what's happening to you? Sad Neil. Goal is to be a medic. Right. Wow. They all moved on quickly. Nugget, I think we're in good hands. It's time for us to get a little violent. That dude dodged our attack before we even threw it. Oh boy. Wow, we did a thing. You see that? You see that was all us. Oh, that looked like it hurt. Are you okay, Nugget? Yeah, you show him, brother. Bonk. Flap. Human teeth? Huge. I'll start collecting teeth. Edible for the hive. Stolen from a cannibal. Well, let me tell you, they weren't using it anymore. Very cute stuff. I think we care mostly about the cannibal leaders and the shrieking bandits. They should have tablets that we care about for some very spicy armors. Anyway, as you were, people. Rip hungry bandit. Silver Alpha Wolf as well. If we see big spooky things out and about like this, we do need to take care of them, because they terrorize society, let me tell you. There we go, now he won't die. That's always nice. Look at us doing our piece for society. Yep. What are those? Prisoner poles, eh? No faction. Just some prisoner poles. I'll be sure to keep those in mind. Oh, now that I come to think about it, all them Teethway quotes stealing probably won't stack because they count as different stolen items. Yes, so... Rip. Neil, are you serious? I give you a torch and then you go the opposite side to it. You're a nightmare. Cheeky save, let's get back on track. Thankfully, we've really not had too many interruptions from the likes of these guys. Ah, of course, now they show up. Of course, the guy that we healed, that was unconscious, they just stole him. Right. Oh, my favorite. The most majestic of all the creatures in Kenshi. The goats. These majestic beasts will never back down from a fight. We must keep our eye out for goats and help them wherever we can. Isn't that lovely? Who's fighting who over here? What's going on? Bunch of dogs, it looks like. Ah, mountain dog from the cannibal hunters getting messed up by silver wolves, of course. We'll go see if we can help the mountain dog out. I told you guys, silver wolves and the like are absolute terrors on society. What you guys doing here, huh? Eating a bunch of stinky cannibals? You don't mind if I just, like, take this one, do you? Oh, they care. They care more than I expected. Oh my god. Picked a fight with someone else. Oh my... There's no winning with these things. They finally gave up. Let's go see if we can find that other poor guy that just got taken out by them after we're done healing up this doggo. Come for the fish or stay for the fish? Oh, really? What, are you okay? Oh, they're helping us heal up the doggo. That's so sweet. Hey, the cannibal hunters, we've got to keep them strong as much as we can. See if we could learn a thing or two from them now. Back to this other poor bugger. Where is he? Oh, did he get helped out already? I think he did. He did not. It's just a hungry bandit. Okay, well, we'll help you out, don't worry, buddy. And we will take you away from where the cannibals will steal you. Oh, he just saved our life. This man's name is Lungrod. Oh, you poor bastard. What a name. Well, you're okay now, buddy. And that guy should be safe from cannibals, hopefully. Buy your fish. No, I'm okay. Maybe one day. Not gonna share anything. Who are these people? Hungry bandits. What? I just came to talk to you. Neil, get out of there. We don't need to spill blood. I don't even know what hunger does to me. I feel like you're saying that to the wrong guy. Oh my gosh. See if we can help these guys out. Yeah, let's give them some cash. Yeah, just go eat. Stop trying to murder us, please. Oh my god, they're still trying to attack Neil. I tried to help you people. Oh, now you're fighting Longrod? Oh, I can't allow this. Neil, we must be involved. And the cannibals show up, of course they do. Seems like perfect practice, though. There it is. We could cheese the system by stealing these and selling them. I mean, look at that. 10k a piece or 7 grand at least. But nah, I think we'll be alright. We can let the bodies burn. Now, where the hell are those idiots that decided to fight us? Why? Why are you like this? You, sir, look at my fish! Yikes, here's the rest of the bandits. Not looking great. Alright, what we'll do is we'll finish healing up these poor fools that picked a fight for no reason. And then we can get things wrapped up here. Let's quickly double check, make sure we didn't miss anyone out here. Oh, we're friends now. That's nice. Have we run out of meds? Why can we not heal him then? We better watch out the silver wolf. Oh, these hungry bandits, they're not going to learn their lesson. We can pick them up and put them down to give them first aid, though. What we can do is take their armor and weapon off them. And their heals. Because these guys are modded enemies and they do not have hearts, unfortunately. Ooh, yikes. We did almost miss one. The rest of these should do their time, wake up, and get on with their day, hopefully. It's true. No one should die in such a place. Are you kidding me? You woke up and started fighting the town guard. Why? Ah, the town guard just absolutely hate them now. Well, there is little we can do about that, and I can't keep them in a state of purgatory. I could. Pick him up. Let's move them away from town. Alright, yeah, good luck with that. The rest of them should be far enough away. Thank you all for joining us with stream. Hope you have yourself a wonderful day, and I'll see you next time. I look forward to doing some more. Take care.